Hey everyone, how's it going? Bingo bango, it's your boy Django, here with another wild, wacky, wonderful Django stream. How's it going, everybody? Hey Ari, how are you doing tonight? How am I? I am pretty good. Just the usual Monday complaint of the weekend went by too fast. But, you know, when is that ever not true? You could give me a 5-day weekend and I'd be like, where did it go? Where did it go? Nobody knows. But for those who may be lurking over on YouTube, a big hello to you. This is my first time properly streaming to YouTube. So big inaugural multi-stream moment right here, folks. Let's see. Actually, with this game, I should probably move the chat off of the screen just because I'm gonna need to see stuff. Give me a second. There we go. Better. And okay, better. All right, yeah, back to it. So yeah, this is a cool indie game that I came across sometime last year, where it's like those old school adventure games right down to the art style, but it's got some modern touches to it. And I don't know, just thought it'd be cool to check out. I've been on a little bit of a point and click bender lately, and it's always cool to see the new stuff that people come up with in old genres like this. So yeah, just interested in checking it out. Hopefully you are too. Alright, should we do the tutorial? I'm gonna do the tutorial, and because this feels like the kind of game that would that would have like a plot relevant tutorial. Welcome to the tutorial room. My name's Nancy Maple, not at all affiliated with Nancy Drew. I'll be showing you some of the basics of playing a text parser adventure game. Follow the text prompts at the bottom of the screen to progress through the tutorial. When you first enter a room, it's useful to start by typing look. Just start typing on your keyboard as you normally would. Okay, so it's real old school. Alright. When you type look in a room, the game will describe important features. You see a cupboard and a green door. The game will also list other characters in that room. Jack is here. Type look Jack to learn more about him. Look man or look person will work too if you're having trouble with names. Good to know. Look Jack. Jack off. Wait, no, not that. Jack is a tall, lean man with a shiny bald head. He is Mr. Richards' employee and in charge of the cooking, cleaning, gardening, and myriad of other tasks the lodge might require. He's weary, but he still seems to be in decent spirits. Jack is somewhere in his 40s. Wow, just broke that man's whole life down to a paragraph. Jack is here to help with the tutorial. How do you do? Looking at characters at different points in the game may give you additional information. Try to talk to Jack and see what he has to say. What about just talk, Jack? Hello, Jack. My name's Nancy Maple. Nice to meet you, Nancy. You can ask me about this tutorial. Type ask Jack about tutorial. Ask about tutorial will also work. Ask Jack tutorial. Sorry, miss, you can't ask me about that in the tutorial room. Okay, so it does want me to be more specific. I like to know when I can take shortcuts, or else this is going to be a lot of typing. The default movement method is click to walk, shown by the 2 footprint icons. The blue in the upper left corner of the icon indicates what the target spot is. or you can use the arrow keys to move around the screen. Oh, good to know. You can also ask me about inventory. All right, Jack, tell me about inventory. Jack is such a know-it-all. You can access your inventory by typing inv or I into the text parser, or you can press tab. Cursor will change to an I. Click the I on the items in your inventory to look at them. Issue of the Toronto Eye from a few weeks ago. Click on the gray loop icon at the bottom of the inventory window. The cursor will become a loop. You can examine some of your inventory items more closely using the... It is loop, right? Lope? The lope? You admire the minute dots that comprise the newspaper photograph of a round-cut diamond. The natural diamond described in the article would be an octahedron, not a faceted specimen. What an embarrassing inaccuracy. You can close the inventory window by pressing tab, the escape key, or enter. You can also examine objects in a room using the lupe. Type examine the cupboard to learn more about it. Examine cupboard. Cupboard is made of a lovely fine-grained wood, though it's seen better days. Most furniture won't be that interesting to examine. This is just an example. If you're not sure what to do next, you can check your notebook. Try Ask Jack about notebook. Ask Jack about notebook. Notebook can be helpful if you get stuck. It'll tell you what you need to do next to progress through the game. Be careful, if you simply follow the notebook's prompts, you might miss important details. Notebook will be displayed if you type note or in. Flip through your notebook pages, click the green up and down tabs, or use the arrow keys on the keyboard. You can close the notebook by clicking the X button, the escape key, or enter. Thanks so much, Jack. You can also ask me about that cupboard over there. Ask Jack about cupboard. Is it cupboard or cupboard? You can open the cupboard by typing open cupboard. If you type open door, it'll open the green door and not the cupboard door. Sometimes there will be more than one cupboard, in which case you might have to walk close to the cupboard you want to open. You open it. Looks like there's something inside the cupboard. If you look cupboard, the game will tell you what the cupboard looks like. If you look in cupboard, the game will tell you what's inside the cupboard. Search cupboard object. Alright, look in cupboard. See a green hat. Look hat. See a green... Yeah, I already saw it. That's my green hat. Try take hat. Take hat. Congratulations, you completed the tutorial. Open door to leave this tutorial. It has covered the most commonly used parser commands, but there are more to discover. Feel free to experiment. Experiment, huh? Kill Jack. You wouldn't hurt a fly. Well. I don't know if this game's any good, guys. They won't even let you do the kill command. Punch Jack. Jack off. Sorry, you can't do that. Man, they won't let me have any fun here. Open Jack. That achieves little effect. Well, I mean, I guess it didn't do much for him. Maybe I got something out of it. Did you ever think about that? Open door to darkness. Huh? You can't use haha in this game. Man! They're not letting me have any fun. Use Keyblade. You can't use Keyblade in this game? Well, I mean, at least now it's confirmed that it's not part of Kingdom Hearts. So it's good to know. They have a lot of worlds in those games. This could have secretly been a crossover. Alright. On to actual gaming. If you're ready to leave the tutorial, either use the arrow keys to walk through the door, or click the feet icon to the right of the open doorway. The room will reset once you leave it. Thanks for playing. Alright. Let's get out of here. Alright. Time to actually start the game. Crimson, Ontario. Oh god, we're in Canada? No wonder this is gonna be some kind of story about miserable people. Oh, animated cutscene. Wow. Fancy. Well, for the time period they're emulating, it is very fancy. Alright, he caught a fish, killed it, was prepping it, and found a big old diamond. Doesn't look very crimson, though. The Royal Canadian Museum, Toronto, Ontario. Hey, there we are. Hey, there you are. Nancy. This is it. What we've been waiting for. Far up north, a fisherman found a massive diamond in the belly of a fish. This could be a real boon for our mineralogy exhibit. We need something better than those dilantes over in geology. I want our exhibit to be the talk of the town. It's too bad that we can't spare anyone ahead. It's too bad we can't spare anyone to head up to the middle of nowhere on such a long shot. You could spare me. Let me go, Professor Plumber. You would be perfect. Everyone else is busy with the new exhibits. Well, I've just been learning the filing system. That could wait a day or two, couldn't it? I'm not usually in the habit of sending unsupervised young ladies into less civilized regions. But as luck would have it, the discovery was made near a lodge where I'm sure you could stay while you conduct your field work. You in, Nancy. Get on home, pack your bags, and catch the train up north. Hooray! Thanks so much, Professor. You don't want to take any of that cool stuff on the shelf behind you? There's even a cat. You could take the cat. Find something that can make a big splash at the museum. Who knows? Maybe the university will finally accept you as a mineralogy student. Good luck, kiddo. I won't let you down. Oh, she's got her college career riding on this. A few hours later. Here's my train. Wow, look at these graphics. Simply incredible. This is it. My first time out of the city. I'm gonna make the most of this trip. Can't wait to see the rocks of Northern Ontario. Goodbye, big city. Hello, adventure. Yeah, no one else here looks that excited about this little adventure. A few hours later. Yep, she's still on the train. Oh, okay, she's sleeping. Excuse me, is this seat taken? Not at all. Please have a seat. Thanks. My name is Kimi Kishiro. Where are you headed? Pleased to meet you. I'm Nancy Maple. I'm bound for a town called Crimson. Oh my, you've got some hours yet. I should know because that's where I'm going. I'm a clerk from the Royal Canadian Museum. My boss sent me to check out the diamond claim up there. I hadn't heard of that discovery. Then again, I don't pay much attention to the news. It's a very strange story. Up by Crimson, a fish swallowed a huge diamond. A fisherman caught it, sliced it open, and there it was, this spectacular sparkling gem. Can you imagine? I jumped at the chance to investigate. This is my first time out of the city. I couldn't be more excited. Where will you be staying when we get to Crimson? A place called Crimson Lodge. Ah, I'm staying at Crimson Lodge. I'm a bird watcher. I hear there are nesting colonies of cormorants. I hear there are nesting colonies of cormorants up there. That's what I want to see. And I wouldn't mind seeing the Sulaks while I'm in the area. I'd love to see the big ships up close. Wonderful, we can be traveling companions. I'd very much like that. You and Kimmy chat amiably for a while. As the day wears on, the rhythm of the train moving over the tracks and the monotony of the scenery lulls you into a deep sleep. Man, I want to ride an old school train and fall asleep. The conductor announces, "Crimson, this stop." Nancy, it's time to go. Ah, thanks. Oh no, where's my luggage? It's not here. There's no luggage left at all. My field kit's in there. What am I gonna do? The train will be leaving soon. Nancy, we have to leave now. Well, don't fall asleep on trains. Never mind. I don't want to fall asleep on trains anymore. Oh, I had no idea anyone else was still on the train. Hello there. Hello. I didn't notice you in the train. Isn't that funny? Not really. I was in the first class car. I'm here to see the nesting cormorants. Is that why you're here? Cormorant? Is that a type of rodent? Excuse me, folks, but I was sent to pick up just one person from the station tonight. Mr. Albert Respa. European fellow, expert mineralogist on assignment, hired by the federal government on loan from Antwerp. Wasn't told he'd be bringing any secretaries' wives, girlfriends. I'm sorry for the confusion, sir. Jack. Sorry for the confusion, Jack, but we don't know this man at all. My name is Nancy Maple, and my friend here is Kimi Kishiro. I was sent from the Royal Canadian Museum to investigate the diamond claim up at Crimson Lodge. And I'm here to see the nesting cormorants. We're both here to stay at the lodge and go about our business. Do you know which way it is from here? Surely know where it is, because that's where I drove out from. But I'm sorry to tell you, ladies, the lodge has been closed to the public for months. You didn't hear? My boss, Mr. Richards, he's getting on. He's done with the lodging business. All he wants is peace and quiet. But then this whole diamond fiasco starts up. Folks all up in arms. He's not pleased at all, I can tell you. This gentleman is here on the government's orders. Mr. Richard can't do much about that. But you two... Well, that's unfortunate. But you only have yourselves to blame for being uninformed. Let's be off, Jack. Good evening, ladies. The thing is, ain't no one's coming by here at this time of night. And the nearest accommodation is the lodge, which is a few hours away by automobile, even still. Look here, I'll drive you ladies up to the lodge for the night. Tomorrow morning I'll bring you back here so you can catch the train. As it is, Mr. Richards is going to be peeved about hosting unexpected guests. I mean, even more than he is already. His sister's come up from the city to stake her claim. She brought a lawyer to boot. Come along now. Sure, I'll get those for you. This guy's a real piece of work. And there he goes. Jack is off. Sir, your trunks arrived a few days ago. Boy, they sure are heavy. Ah, yes, of course. My, it sure gets dark here at night. Lucky for you, I've made this trip many times. Used to be folks would come out here in the summers for recreation. And before my time, settlers came to this area in hopes of building lives for themselves. But once the mines were used up, there wasn't much reason for them to stay. The soil ain't that good. Have you seen any cormorants? I'm hoping to see some. Yeah, they nest up on the cliffside. Stay away, though. They don't like being disturbed, particularly during nesting season, which happens to be right now. So if you're so wild about birds, I'd let them alone. You'd do more harm than good. Besides, tomorrow morning I'll be taking you right back to the train station. You won't have any time to go looking for them. Have any other diamonds been found around the lodge? First of all, no way to know if that rock even came from around here. I've lived in this area for years and ain't never seen any diamond, so I know for a fact that it didn't come from these parts. They say that man cut it out of the belly of a fish. That diamond could have come from anywhere upstream. You folks are wasting your time, sorry to say. Who cares about shiny rocks anyway? No use to anybody. Well, I mean, I could take a few of those. They'd certainly take care of a lot of other problems for me. We shall see about that. Your travel-weary companions resist your attempts at chit-chat. Seems that Kimmy and Albert have fallen asleep, although in the almost complete darkness it's hard to tell. It's impossible for Jack to hear you from the back seat above the cacophony of the engine and the automobile rattling over the country road. You decide it would be best not to distract him anyway. Here we are. Wow, it's spectacular. You know what? I almost don't mind having more bodies in the lodge. Feels not so empty. Feels like old times. Make yourself at home while you're here. Thanks, Jack. Welcome to Crimson Lodge. There's definitely not about to be a spooky murder mystery here. I'm going to my room. Miss Kishiro, Miss Maple, your bedroom is upstairs at the end of the hall on the right. Bedroom across the hall from you, that's Mr. Richard's suite. Try to keep quiet and stay out of his way, won't you? He shares the suite with Margot. She's his lady friend. I'm in the bedroom right next to yours, along with Mr. Shaw. Albert demanded the use of my bedroom, so that's where he is. Don't know why he was so insistent, but the customer is always right, eh? Huh. That's the smallest bedroom and wasn't really meant for guests. Nessa's room is across the hall from Albert. I'd stay away from her if I was you. After I get this luggage upstairs, I'm going to start up some supper. Wouldn't do to have you all starve, huh? Why don't you explore the lodge a little? Talk to the other folks. Most important, stay out of my hair. I'm a busy man. What hair? What hair? Not literally, of course. Oh, of course. Oh, and if you want to shower tonight, use the upstairs bathroom near the stairs. It's very pink. You can't miss it. Wonder if Nat's still here. How many places do I gotta set at the table tonight? You and Kimmy head upstairs to your bedroom. You don't have any luggage to unpack, but you hang your hat and coat on the floor on the footboard of your bed and consider yourself settled in. Chapter 1. Introductions. To move Nancy, you can... Okay, yeah, we already know that. I should talk to everyone and get to know them a little before dinner. Notebook will tell you what you need to do to progress. We already know that. Essential objectives that must be completed to progress the game will be marked with XXX. Type review at any time to check your current goals. That's a handy tip. Seeing as I've lost my luggage, I don't have much to amuse myself with before dinner. Perhaps if I take a look around, time will pass a bit faster. Game has auto-saved. Alright, cool. We are in the thick of it now. Let's see. Look. Bedroom you're sharing with Kimmy. Pair of twin beds and matching nightstands are set against the east wall. Kimmy has claimed the bed closer to the fireplace, a clever move on her part as summer nights are still chilly this far north. A door in the west wall leads back to the upstairs hallway. Kimmy is here. Oh wow, she's zooming. Look at that speed. I didn't know this was a Sonic game. Rolling around at the speed of sound. Got places to go, gotta follow my rainbow. Alright, that's right, I can't just press enter. This is an old school game, so talk. Okay, it's gonna make me specify talk Kimmy. Never been to a place like this before. I'm excited to explore, and I love meeting new people. Yes, you are the inquisitive type, aren't you? Jack did invite you to introduce yourself to everyone else, after all. It's only polite. I most certainly am. Would you like to join me? No thanks, Nancy. I'm exhausted. That bubby ride from the train station left me a bit frazzled. I'm looking forward to some peace and quiet before dinner. I can take a hint. I'll leave you be. Oh, one more thing. While you were asleep, Jack mentioned some old lodge brochures stored in the curio cabinet's drawers. They were meant for guests back when the lodge was used as an inn. Even though we may not stay long, he said we're welcome to take them as keepsakes. Thanks, Kimmy. Now that you talk to Kimmy, it's marked with an X in your notebook. Okay. So let's see. Look, nightstand. Pair of binoculars on this nightstand next to a small lamp. Take Binoculars. Please don't take those. I need them for my bird watching. Use binoculars. Use isn't used in this game. Other verbs are required. Look with binoculars. Sturdy and what? No, I'm not looking at the look in nightstand. These nightstands don't have drawers. Wow. Take hat. Take your green hat. What is... Look in cupboard. Curio cabinet is locked, but I can see some lovely objects in there, particularly a beautiful matching pair of decorated silver steins. Look pictures. Triptych of small woodcuts on colored paper hang in silver frames. Black and white photograph of a mountain hangs over the fireplace. Look window. Don't see anything noteworthy. Look window. Alright. Nothing noteworthy, huh? Look fireplace. Fieldstone fireplace looks like it would come in handy on chilly nights. There's fireplace tools that stand next to it. Powdery soot accumulating in the fireplace. Look fireplace tools. Fireplace stand holds a shovel and a poker. Take shovel. Shovel's needed for proper care. Take poker. Poker might poke through your pocket and puncture your leg. Poker, I hardly know her. Anything else? No. I could look in her luggage. Look luggage. Battered suitcase made from hard-wearing full grain leather. Look pillow. It's a nice fluffy pillows. There's a pink and yellow striped pillow on the window seat. Sit. You sit down. Okay, it's not gonna let me until I stand, I guess. Alright. Open door. Type help or H to open the help window. There's a list of parser shortcuts to simplify using the parser. For example, OD means open door. Cool. Good to know about shortcuts. Look. Northern end of the upstairs hallway. The door to the west leads to the master bedroom. The door to the east leads to the room you share with Kimmy. Impressive oil painting is mounted here. Look painting. Masterful oil painting is framed and hung at the end of the upstairs hallway. The plaque reads L. Harris. Open door. Look. This is the master bedroom. Mr. Richard shares it with Margot. You feel a little weird about invading their private space. There's a wardrobe and nightstands to the left and right of the bed. There are two doors in the south wall and a door in the east wall heading back to the hallway. I get the feeling that if we go in there, you can save and load your game. And alright, we should probably go ahead and say, well, first, I don't want to get in trouble. Let's close door. This feels like the kind of game that would absolutely bait you into getting yourself in trouble later with a move like that. But before we have to go through that whole tutorial again, Ruby Dooby Doo. All right. Open door. Get on the floor. Everybody walk the dinosaur. This is the bedroom Jack is sharing with Corvus, whoever that is. Judging from the crate haphazardly filled with clothes, Jack didn't get much notice regarding this new living arrangement. There's a large dresser set against the back wall containing many small drawers. There's a pitcher and a drinking glass on top. You also see a low coffee table, a writing desk, bookcase, plush armchair, and pair of beds. The door in the west wall leads back to the upstairs hallway. Closed door. Look bookcase. You know those kinds of books you see in bed and breakfast that are there for decoration and seem completely uninteresting? These are those kinds of books. Take book. Bored already? Little. Look clothes. Judging from the sizes and types of clothes in the crate, you deduce these are men's clothes. Look pictures. Oil paintings are hung over the two beds in this room. One features a majestic mountain range, and the other depicts a tuxedo cat lying on grass, surrounded by flowers. That cat reminds me of the sweetest stray I've ever met. A tuxedo cat, just like that. Great, Nancy. Look mirror. Mirror has been cleaned to a streak-free finish. Jack sure knows his stuff. Look picture. The water glass and pitcher are set on the dresser. Take picture? If you ever woken in the night with a fierce thirst, it would be monstrous to take the pitcher of glass. I'm sure there are plenty of drinking glasses elsewhere. Maybe I should try the kitchen. Open drawer. Look drawers. Look inside in drawers. Searching through all the drawers, you found moth-eaten socks, loose buttons, single shoelaces, and other assorted bric-a-brac. Nothing too interesting here. Clothes drawers. Look bed. Two single beds are set up in opposite corners of the room. This bed is neatly made. Look bed. There's a leather satchel on this bed. Look leather satchel. Satchel looks like the type used to carry important documents. Look in satchel. Corvus's satchel is locked. Look suitcase. There's an expensive looking leather suitcase at the foot of the bed closest to the window. Look in suitcase. It's locked tight. Look window. Don't see anything nowhere. Look desk. Writer desk hosts a blotter, a lamp, and a couple pencils. Take pencil. You never like getting smudges on your hands. Look trash. Waste paper basket is a gray metal receptacle similar to others around the lodge. Look table. Narrow coffee table sits in the center of the room and a writing desk against the wall. Look chair. There's a blue armchair at the center of the room, sit next to the coffee table. Sit. Sit down. Stand. Open door. Leave. Sorry, you can't do that. Can't leave. Close door. The game's a little more eerie for not having music at these parts. Type to open your inventory window. You can look and examine your inventory. Let's see, what do I have in here? Lucky Mineralogist Loop engraved with your name and attached to a handy lanyard. Great for getting a closer look at things. Issue of the Toronto iFrame a few weeks ago. The Notebook. And a green hat. Aren't you a clever girl? You admire the minute... that's right, we already looked at that. Your notebook doesn't benefit from closer inspection. Your hat looks pretty good considering you got it secondhand. I wonder, wear hat? You don't need to wear your hat. All right. Well, if I did need to wear it, I could. And that's what matters. Close door. Look. It's a pretty large bedroom. There's a love seat and an armchair arranged around a low table. There's a wardrobe, dresser, and painted cupboard. A door in the east wall leads back to the upstairs hallway. Okay, look books. Alright, so completely uninteresting books. Look chairs. Overstuffed green striped love seat and a purple armchair. Look luggage. Nessa's luggage is at the foot of her bed. Open luggage. It's locked. Look desk. Look trash. Waste paper baskets. No. Look in trash. Isn't anything in there? I didn't do that with the last one. I may need to go do that. Look under bed. You have an intense fear of dust bunnies and can't bring yourself to do so. That seems like a cop-out. Open drawers. Walk closer to the drawers you'd like to open. Look mirror. Look cabinet. Look box. It looks like there's some kind of box on there. Jewelry box is made of fine wood and has a brass lock. Look lamp. There are a couple of floor lamps in the room as well as a table lamp on the dresser. Love lamp. Doesn't seem to work. Man. They won't let me do nothing. Open drawers. Look in drawers. Dresser drawers are empty. Close drawers. Open cabinet. Open the lever. Look in cupboard. Leftmost cupboard is empty. You suppose Nessa may prefer to live out of her suitcase. Close. Close cupboard. Open rightmost cupboard. Look in cupboard. Close cupboard. What about this thing? Open cabinet. Look in cabinet. Close cabinet. I'm being so nosy. Oh, look plate. There's no plate here, nor do you have one on your person. Look cabinet. Look dresser. Dresser features a mirror, a left cupboard, and a right cupboard, and a top and bottom drawer. There's a lamp and a jewelry box sitting on. Just look. Just look. There's a wardrobe, dresser, and painted cupboard. All right. So that's going to be painted cupboard. Look painted cupboard. Painted with pleasant floor patterns. The three drawers have cute round pools. Open drawers. Look drawers. Look in drawers. That's always going to trip me up. They're all empty. Close drawers. And I don't know, just the lack of music is making me very paranoid that someone's gonna bust down the door and catch me like snooping. Open door. Close door. I don't think we checked out this room yet. Oh, there he is. Look. Small bedroom, humbly furnished, Albert insisted on getting a room to himself despite its size. The furniture in this room is of simpler make and consists of a wardrobe, desk, and nightstand. There's a pitcher and a drinking glass on the nightstand. The door in the west wall leads back to the upstairs hallway. Albert is here. Talk Albert. Hello, Mr. Respa. How are you settling in? Please, miss. I am busy at the moment and can't chat. Well, I have a feeling I'll get in trouble if I snoop while he's in here, so. Close door. Use the backslash key or type pause to pause the game. I didn't open that door. Oh, is that the stairway down? Let's look. Door opposite the stairs in the west wall is a storage closet. The hallway continues to the north and south. Oh, well, I didn't want to go down there. Oh, okay, keyboard choice. Yeah, I'm not going to use that. Let's see. Book. Look, bookcase. Little bookshelf is full of not very interesting books. Open door. Close door. Look. Upstairs closet is where Jack stores the bedding, towels, and cleaning implements. Some spare furniture is stored here too. See a huge wardrobe, a green trunk, and a blue trunk. Alright. Look. Shelf. One shelf stands at the back wall full of battered books. Another shelf is by the door and holds linen and towels. Take linen. Bathroom's already well stocked and your bed doesn't require additional bedding. Look. Chest? Open chest. Trunk has a big padlock on it that requires a key, which you don't have. Open dresser. Open cabinet. Look in cabinet. Full of dusty, cobwebby old junk. There's a cane, a blanket, an old lamp, and some books. Take cane. Said to leave the cane for someone who would need it. Take lamp. Old lamp is probably broken and probably a house for spiders. Man, they won't let me take nothing. What was in here? Look in cabinet. Cane, blanket, and some book. Take blanket. Don't want the moth-eaten blanket. Look books. All these books have water damage, broken spines, and loose pages. Wow, it's literally just full of junk. Okay, great. Close cabinet. Look bookcase. Take book. Okay. Look chest. Large green trunk. Look in chest. Green trunk still looks sturdy, though it's seen better days, but it's locked. Look paint. Paint cans hold red and purple paint. Take paint. Feel no need to paint anything. Well, I do. That's not really up for you to decide. I want to paint things. I want to paint the town red. I want to take this broom. Take broom. That's Jack's job. What about take mop? Alright, I'm literally just trying out all the commands on everything. Open door. Close door. I'm a chronic leave no trace kind of game player. What's in here? Oh, bathroom. Close door. Look. Toilet. Spool chain, high tank porcelain with a wooden seat. Look in tank. Can't use tank in this game. Look in toilet. That course of action. No, I can look in the toilet. Open toilet. Keeping the lid down is more standard. Why put a toilet in the game if you're not going to let me make jokes with it? Look in trash. Isn't anything in there? Look. Mirror. Is you alright? Open mirror. Aha, so it does open. Look in mirror. No, I meant look in cabinet. Medicine cabinet contains the usual remedies you'd expect to find. Dr. Kimmel's swamp root, Mayer's system regulator and tonic, red cloverine pills, a bottle of catarrh remedy, and Beecham's patent pills. This is what you'd expect to find back then? That all sounds very not real. Look picture. A woman with voluminous whiplash hair is advertising cigarettes in this Art Nouveau poster. Take shower. You're about to get into the shower with your clothes on. Take off clothes. Well. Is this really how I want to start off YouTube? We'll give it a break. Think some privacy would be nice. Game has auto-saved. Oh, so she really did take a shot. Oh, wow. I was not expecting that. Will it let her? No way it lets us open door. You would never dream of robbing the lodge in nothing but a towel. I did not think it would let us. Close door. But I also didn't think that it would let us take a shower, so. Put on clothes. Alright, what about take medicine? All the medicines appear to be old and expired. It would be safer not to take these. Close cabinet. Oh boy, there's been so much mystery. Isn't this all so mysterious, chat? Don't you just love it? I don't necessarily want to examine every nook and cranny, but I feel like I'm going to miss something important unless I do. Open door. Closed door. This is a weird looking room. Spare room is brightly decorated and inviting. There's a love seat, a fancy lamp, and some decorative plates. Look painting. Art Nouveau poster is an advertisement for Absinthe, featuring an auburn-haired woman in a sheer robe. Absinthe's one of those hit-or-miss alcohols for me. Look in bookcase. Look bookcase. Bookshelf contains a set of classic literature as well as a number of storybooks. There's also a framed photograph. Look photo. Photograph appears to be of Evan and Nessa's parents posed in front of the newly built lodge. Take photo. Photograph is surely more meaningful to Evan than to you. Do you decide to leave it alone? Take book. It's in a lending library. Oh, wow. Suddenly you have manners? After you've gone and snooped in everybody's room for like the past hour? Look plates. Trio of pretty decorative plates sit on a small curio shelf. Take plate. These plates are delightful where they are. Perhaps they are plainer plates for you to use elsewhere. Look lamp. Floor lamp has a lovely leaded glass shade. It's painted many vivid colors. Turn on lamp. The lodge is so well lit that you don't require the lamp's light. They're for decorative purposes. Sit. She really will just sit anywhere. What a queen. Just to be sure, in case we're missing anything crazy out of these windows. Look window. Spare room's window looks out onto the balcony. It's dark outside. Open window. Fortunately, that doesn't accomplish anything. Man. This game's not as creative as I am, apparently. Open door. Oh, we're out on the balcony now. Ominous. We gonna observe anything scandalous here? Open door. Alright, we're downstairs. I hear voices near this doorway. I wonder what they're talking about. Listen. Don't hear any voices coming from the study. Listen. Ah! Something's happening. So, what are we gonna do about this? What are we going to do about it? We aren't gonna do anything. I'm gonna stay out of everyone's way and wait for all this to blow over. But what if they find... Shh! Listen. If you want to talk, we'll do it privately, later. Meet me in the study after dinner. Study, huh? That might be that neon room that we just found. Let's see. Open... Yeah, we'll start here. Open door. Oh, okay, it's Jack. I don't know that we want to talk to him yet. We need to go examine other people. Close door. This room looks important. This is Evan Richards' well-appointed study. Oh, this is the study. Next to the ornately carved fireplace, there's a fine tapestry depicting a forest scene. There's a display cabinet besides the fireplace. A fancy desk with brass fittings sits on the plush carpet. You surmise this room was once used by Evan's father, as it doesn't seem to be his taste. A door to the west leads outside, and a door to the east leads to the main floor hallway. Look. Tapestry? Though the tapestry is a little faded with age, there's still rich colors woven into it. The detail is exquisite. Take tapestry, because I want it, because it's mine now. Either that isn't here, or you see no need for that. Look, tools. Fireplace stand holds a shovel, brush, poker, and tongs. Take tongs. Tongs are best left alone. Take shovel. Take poker. Look, tools. What was the last one? Brush. Take brush. Brush bristles are covered in soot. It would be dirty to carry it about. Look, moose. Though the moose head looks pretty impressive on the wall, you can't help but feel a twinge of sympathy for the animal. Look, fire. Fireplace's legs and head are carved with simple linear flourishes. You imagine it provides invaluable heat during the long winter months. There's some powdery soot accumulating in the fireplace. Brush soot. Can't think of a good one. Poke soot. I don't know. Look books. None of these books are necessary for you to read. Open cabinet. Walk closer to the cupboard you'd like to open. There's only one cupboard in here, right? Open cupboard. Look in cupboard. Glass pane cabinet is full of curios and memorabilia, old tarnished trophies, and an assortment of glass and ceramic vases. Take stuff. Take glass. Take vase. Vases look fragile. You wouldn't want to break them. Take trophies. Didn't earn that trophy. You don't get to have it. All right, well, close. Close cupboard. Open drawer. Look in drawers. Woolen blankets in these drawers. It must get chilly despite the fireplace. Close drawers. Look. Chair. Large leather chair with heavy metal wheel sits in front of the desk. Sit. She just loves to sit. Look trash. Look in trash. Open drawers. Desk is locked. What about this? Look books. Open cabinet. This cupboard appears to be decorative and doesn't open. Open door. My goodness, it's dark as anything out there. I have no need to go out this way right now. Alright, no going outside for me. Closed door. These are interesting looking. Open door. Ooh, pool room. Nice. Closed door. Look. Billiards table dominates the center of the room. There's a cue stand against one wall and a card table nestled in a corner. A door in the western wall leads outside and a door to the east leads to the main floor. Alright, play billiards. Need a cue first. Get cue. There's no one here to play with it. Okay, so I'd have to have someone here to play with. Man. Nothing else really sticks out in this room other than the billiard table. Look under table. Don't see anything noteworthy. Alright. I'm not going to spend a bunch of time in here. Wonder what cool thing is behind door number 2. Oh, the dining room. Dining room is an impressive sight. A massive Persian rug covers the floor, on top of which stands an elegant dining table and matching chairs. There's a buffet and a display cabinet set against the north wall, and a pair of elaborate oriental jardineries are in opposite corners. Door to the west. Okay. What is this? Look. Table. It's hard to see much of the table under the tablecloth, but you can see sturdy cubbyhole legs peeking out of all 4 corners. Look. What is it? Glasses? These glasses have stout stems and stubby bases. Look, picture. Matching chair. Display cabinet. Look, cabinet. Handsome display cabinet in the corner with glass panes to display fine dinnerware. A left cupboard and a right cupboard provide additional storage. Look, cupboard. Open cupboard. Look in cupboard. Chafing dish and serving platters. Close cupboard. I'm not feeling like we're making a ton of headway here. Ooh, bar though. I'll take some liquor. Cozy bar decorated in warm hues of crimson and coral. A trio of stools are stationed in front of an elaborately curved bar. There's an oversized armchair and a striped love seat. Look, alcohol. Alcohol. Spelling difficult. Multitude of bottles sit on the back counter of the bar containing various liqueurs. Take liqueurs. You aren't a lush. Drinking liqueurs is a bit much. I prefer a nip of whiskey myself. Well, we're similar in that way, aren't we? Nancy gets it. Look in chair. That achieves little effect. Closed door. I gotta remember the shortcuts because it's so much easier than constantly typing. Alright, another bathroom. Look. Well-appointed powder room. There's a small storage cupboard. And a green bar of soap sits on the pedestal sink. An oval mirror and a fancy brass frame hangs on the wall. Open cupboard. Look in cupboard. Close cupboard. Just has TP, which is good to know that they're stocked up. Look in trash. Wait, I hear voices near their doorway. Listen. We've only just arrived, but I can't wait to leave. I've always hated this place. We'll get this whole affair straightened out and be gone in no time. Of course, locating the will would expedite our departure. I told you I don't even know if there is a will here. That does complicate things, yes. Well, you do your job and I'll do mine. All these suspicious people. Let's see. Look. The parlor is fussily decorated with elaborate wallpaper and a cushy carpet. A cut crystal bowl of Jordan almonds sits on a low table. There's a fancy pair of armchairs and a camelback sofa. A small bronze sculpture stands on an ornate cupboard. You see a stern older woman with gray streaking her brown hair. You see a tall, natty man with brown hair and a striped vest. Well, tall woman. Good evening. My name's Nancy Maple. It's nice to meet you. I'm Nessa Crab, Evan's older sister. What on earth are you doing here? Are you another one of Evan's gold-digging girlfriends? Not at all, but I am a diamond-digging mineralogist, at least I hope to be. The government has sent a professional to handle that. Stay out of his way. Okay. First of all, rude. You would think, money could buy manners, but apparently not. Talk man. Hello, how do you do? My name is Nancy Maple. Hello, Miss Maple. My name is Corvus Shaw. I'm Miss Nessa Crabney Richards' lawyer. She is Evan's older sister. He gestures to the woman seated on the sofa. I'm here to advise her on the legal implications of this situation. Ask man about situation. Now that this land might actually be worth something, due to all the diamonds, of course, we're having all sorts of opportunists trying to lay a claim. Meanwhile, Mr. Richards has yet to produce his father's will. Either it doesn't exist, or he's hiding it, or it's lost. I've been hired to protect Miss Crab's interests. Ask Nessa about diamonds. Diamonds are lovely gems, highly desirable. Especially in Europe. A diamond mine would be a major boon. Ask Nessa why she's kinda bitchy. Can't use why in this game. That's the word you have a problem with? That's the word you have a problem with. That one specifically. Okay. Sure. I just not the word I would have thought would be the issue, but okay. Just surprising. All right, let's lead them to it. Open door. Close door. What? Why? What do you mean walk? Alright, well, for some reason it doesn't want me to close this door. Open cabinet. Wait, just... Alright, how about look? Mudroom is a tiled floor, making it easier to clean. There's a low basin for washing off boots. There's a wooden storage area with lockers, drawers, baskets, and cubbies. Door to the west of it. This looks like a room that I'd probably find something in, but maybe later. Alright, what do these guys have to say? Conservatory is a stunning showpiece of a room. Surely the expense and trouble to bring this many panes of glass this far north must have been enormous. There's a doorway to the south wall that leads back to the main floor hallway. You see a husky older man wearing beaten-up denim overalls. You see a tall, broad man with long dark hair and a fringed jacket. Talk man. Hello, my name is Nancy Maple, and I'm a mineralogist on assignment from the Royal Canadian Museum. I'm Evan Richards. Look, you and your friend can stay the night, but tomorrow morning Jack will put you on a train back to the city. But my boss sent me up here on behalf of the Royal Canadian Museum. I'm a mineralogist. I've got too much on my plate as it is, what with my sister and that lawyer of hers. And one mineralogist is already too many. Hello. My name is Nancy Maple. How do you do? Hello, Miss Maple. I'm well, thank you. My name is Nathan Cardinal, a family friend of Evan's. How do you know him? Oh, I don't actually know Mr. Richards at all. The Royal Canadian Museum sent me here on assignment. I'm to survey the land and find out if there are diamonds here. A discovery like that would surely make a splash when the museum opens and opens to the public. You're wasting your time, I'm sorry to say. My family has lived in this area for many, many years and have never found diamonds here. Small red garnets are still plentiful, but of little value. Let's see. Let's look in this trash. Look in trash. Nothing in there. Ask Nathan about garnets. Garnet is a hard mineral. You see lots of pebble-sized examples along the riverbed. Settlers mined garnet in this area for use in industrial abrasives. That is, until the mines became unprofitable. Ask Evan about diamond. It's not from around here, you mark my words. This whole business is just a waste of everyone's time. Alright, so he's not convinced that there's any diamond stuff actually going on. Whoa there, I'm busy cooking up dinner. Get out from under my feet. Alright, talk Jack. Hello, Jack, how are you doing? Do you need a hand? Nah, I've got everything under control here. You go on, talk with the other folks. Alright. What is it? Talk to everyone in the lodge. Kimmy, Margot, Albert, Corvus, Nathan, Evan, Jack. I think I'd... Wait, no, I need to find Margot? Wait. Open the curio cabinet drawer and then search the drawer. Oh, I forgot to go do that, and she even told me to do that. Back at the very beginning. Got an OD. By that I mean open the door. Open curio drawer. Take brochure. Ask Kimmy about brochure, or just ask about brochure. Ask Kimmy about brochure. I like brochures of places I visited. It was nice of Jack to offer the lodge brochures to us, though I wonder if he's just trying to get rid of them as the lodge is no longer in business as an inn. Type map into the parser to open up the lodge brochure and see the map inside, or you can look at the brochure in your... Oh, okay, so there's a practical reason for getting one. Close drawer. And now I need to find this Margot character, which this is the only room I didn't really finish exploring. Let's see. Open cabinet. Open dresser. What are you and how do I open you? Wardrobe, that's what it would be. Nightstands to the left and right. There are 2 doors. Okay. Close that door. Look. Bookcase. Variety of books on many subjects. Most are in French. Gross. Open wardrobe. Wardrobe. Look in wardrobe. Contains a few garment bags and folded up pair of overalls. Open garment bags. Look garment bags. Close wardrobe. Look at the fireplace. Fieldstone fireplace looks like it would come in handy on chilly nights. There's a vase and a picture frame on the mantel. There's some powdery soot. Look picture. A cherry frame poster of a woman riding a horse hangs over the fireplace. Look at the picture frame. Picture frame is empty. Take frame. Haven't got a photo to put in. Well, I mean, is that really the issue? Take vase. It's appealing you as you find this vase. You doubt its owner would welcome such an action. Okay, Miss Goody Goody. Open the nightstand and look in nightstand. Roll white tape on the nightstand drawer. Take tape. Take the adhesive plaster out of the nightstand drawer. Oh, so I actually can take the tape. Well, I guess that is an item nobody will miss. Close drawer. Open drawer. Look in drawer. Close drawer. And then open trunk. And it's locked. Open door. Ah, here we go. This is quite the room. Boudoir transports you to Fin de Siècle, Paris. It's shiny, opulent, perhaps slightly tacky, and very, very pink. A mirrored vanity is the focal point of the room. Exotic perfumes hover in intensely localized clouds that you can almost see. Every movement stirs air currents that bring new scents to your nose. A doorway in the south leads to a walk-in closet, and a doorway to the north leads back to the master bedroom. A powder compact is on the vanity. You see a pretty blonde woman in a fashionable dress. Talk woman. Hello there, it's nice to meet you. My name's Nancy Maple. A pleasure to meet you, mademoiselle. I am Margot. Welcome to the Crimson Lodge. How long will you be staying with us? I'm only here tonight, unfortunately. I was sent here by the Royal Canadian Museum on assignment, but Jack says I'm due to leave on the train tomorrow according to Mr. Richards' wishes. I see. I'm sorry we won't get to know each other better. You hear Jack calling supper. It's time to head to the dining room. But I fear there is more to examine in here. This is quite the room. Margot's walk-in closet is luxuriously appointed. It has an enormous mirror on the wall and an ornate bench in the center of the room. There's a shelf full of footwear, some fancy frocks on hangers, and a selection of elaborate hats. A wardrobe and 2 chests of drawers are surely bursting with more finery. Can we just start taking stuff? The dresses wouldn't fit you. That's the issue, isn't it? Not the stealing. That it wouldn't benefit me to steal. Open dresser. Chest of drawers holds Margot's delicates. Negligees, brassieres. You stop looking through the drawers and close them, your face slightly flushed. That's funny. She's been treating Evan right, it seems like. Chest of drawers holds Margot's blouses. There are 3 drawers and they all hold blouses. Alright, what about the mirror? Let's look at the mirror. Look, mirror. Full-length mirror with a silver frame. It must have cost a pretty penny. What? Wardrobe? Look. Open wardrobe. Look in wardrobe. Wardrobe is full of feather boas and a rainbow of colors. Close wardrobe. Alright, let us leave. Where does this go again? Ah. Look in trash. Nothing in there. Look in tub. That tub currently empty. Sky, welcome. How's it going? Trying to come by more frequently? Well, I appreciate it. Yeah, we are playing it looks old. It's actually a new game. It came out last year, but I love the retro stuff, so we're checking it out. Close door. I'm a chronic door closer, even though there's probably no punishment for leaving them open. I just feel this sixth sense that the game is eventually going to punish me for leaving a door open, and I'm not going to give it the opportunity. Comfy and good, just been thinking how we talked about LLMs. That was a fun stream for me. Yeah, that was a fun stream. I'm glad you made it by. That was a fun little combo we had. All right, so you just got to the point where something's actually happening. We're all going to dinner, and do I go in here? I think this is the dining room. Let's see. Yeah, here we go. My goodness, what a lot of company we have tonight. Oof, this is giving me indigestion. This food is giving me indigestion. You're welcome to leave. In fact, please do. Ha! You'd like that, wouldn't you? I'm not going anywhere until we find out if that diamond came from this land. Have I played mouthwashing? I have not played mouthwashing yet, but I kind of know everything that happens in it because I got spoiled on a lot of stuff. But I mean, I get where all the hype comes from. I just kind of ruined the experience for myself as far as being a player of it. But it's really cool. I mean, in that messed up kind of way. I'm not going anywhere until we find out if that diamond came from this land. That's why I try not to get spoiled on Deep Space. Real. If you know it's something you're going to care about, definitely don't go spoiling it for yourself. But if you didn't know that you were going to care about it and then you spoil it and then you found out, wow, I wish I hadn't spoiled that, yeah, you're just kind of, that's just what it is. And if it did, then you better believe I'm getting my share. That's what you think. Yes, that's what we think. That's what I'm here to ensure. Hey you, how long is that gonna take? I will begin my field work tomorrow morning. What about the Amanda the Adventurer 2? I did not get the second one spoiled. I've definitely seen everything about the first one, but I didn't watch as much about the second one because I thought eventually I may end up playing that one as like a, maybe like a, you know, if we reach 400 or 500 followers, I'll play like a spooky game, something to get spooked out. Second one is good. Noted. I will begin my field work tomorrow morning. Crimson used to be a garnet mining town, yes? Yeah, but forget about visiting the mines. They blasted the mine entrances shut years ago when they closed it down. Unless the fish had a pickaxe, broke into the mine, swallowed a diamond, and then dove back into the river? Yes, I see. I've never even been there. Couldn't tell you where it is. Mr. Richards gets a sour look on his face and digs back into his meal. Looks like he's done with this conversation. Margot, what a lovely necklace you're wearing. Thank you, mademoiselle. Monsieur Richards, he gave it to me. I am very fond of it. A cheap trinket. Misshapen paste gem in a cheap setting. It is a white garnet, not glass. My Evan, he found it here in Crimson. Didn't you, mon cher? Never mind, Margot. No one wants to hear about that. My sapphire brooch, now this is a real piece of jewelry. Bought it myself. Well, I think they're both quite nice. Nathan, I read in the newspaper that most of the land up here was once parceled out to settlers. Is that how this plot became property of Mr. Richards' father? About 50 years ago, this land was annexed by the government. Various treaties were signed in exchange for preservation of our hunting and fishing rights and financial compensation. The promises described in those treaties were not honored, by the way. Classic Native American treatment. Even though he's not Native American, he's Native Canadian? That just sounds wrong. But I guess that's what he is. But it sounds wrong. Settlers came, mines were dug, and Crimson was prosperous for a time. But eventually the mines were exhausted. Most settlers abandoned their homesteads and Crimson became a ghost town. Only Mr. Richards and his family remained. Yeah, we liked the peace and quiet. We liked it? I always hated it here. I sure do miss peace and quiet. Nessa and Corvus are the first to excuse themselves from the table. They head to the bar for a nightcap. Albert follows them for a snifter of brandy and one of his cigars. Jack clears away the dishes and goes to the kitchen to wash up. After eating a minuscule portion of supper, Margot heads upstairs to draw a bath. Kimmy heads upstairs to get ready for bed. Nathan and Evan remain at the table, lingering over their desserts. The candles have burned down a fair bit over the course of the evening, leaving small puddles of wax solidifying on the tablecloth. Well, that was a lovely meal. Yeah, Jack does a good job. Usually I wait for Jack to come clear the dishes so I can put off getting up. Looks like he's taking longer than usual to clear up what with all the extra guests. I feel a little responsible for Jack's extra workload. Maybe I ought to give him a hand. He'd appreciate that. About time someone made themselves useful around here. Well, I guess do I need to stand? You stand up. Well, let's talk to these guys and bother them first. Talk, man. Thanks for the nice dinner, Mr. Richards. Didn't you have enough chatter at dinner, girl? Jack's dinner tasted as good as it smelled. He grows a lot of the ingredients himself. It's impressive. At least one of you is nice. Alright, talk to Jack. Hello, Jack. Miss, I'm busy with these dishes. I can't talk right now. Help, Jack. You help Jack wash the dishes. Thanks, miss. Lots more dishes than usual. Happy to help. Now, I gotta go see to Miss Crab and Mr. Shaw in the bar. Have to make sure they don't drink us dry. And of course, I need to get Mr. Richards his hot toddy. He likes a soothing drink before bed. And I don't want to keep Miss Margot waiting. Forget about that last one, won't you? Oh. Interesting. Is he fooling around with Margot on the side? Wouldn't be surprised. Look, kettle. There's a blue granware kettle boiling water on the stove top. Take kettle. Take the kettle, but you resolve not to leave the kitchen with it. You can't imagine someone just walking away with your kettle. So then what do I need to use on the kettle? Well, let's look around. What can we use this on? Kitchen has a rough-hewn, rustic charm. The lack of decorations and fine furnishings implied that this room wasn't meant to be seen by the lodge's guests. There are cupboards along the walls and an icebox in the corner. Icebox and a strip of yellow flypaper dangles near the door. Look, flypaper. Sticky flypaper is loaded with dead flies, frozen in various states of mortal struggle. Take flypaper. I bet she won't. As much as you hate looking at that strip of flypaper loaded with flies, you don't have any more flypaper as a replacement. Look in the icebox. Mainstay of any well-equipped kitchen. Open icebox. Look in icebox. Use kettle on ice. Pour kettle on ice. You eagerly pour some hot water onto the ice block. Aha! Some of the ice has melted away, revealing a wooden handle. Ooh, so that was what I was... Okay. Take handle. After a few tugs, you're able to pull the wooden handle of the ice block. The rest of the tool is pointy and made of metal. Hooray, it looks like I found an ice pick. Just Must have left the ice pick on top of the ice block, and when the ice melted and refroze, it gradually got swallowed up. All right, close ice box. Look puddle. There's a puddle of water beneath the ice box. Dear, looks like the ice is melting and leaking out of the ice box. Clean puddle. That's Jack's job. Wow. You made the mess, and he's like, all right, Jack, thanks for hosting me here. You really didn't have to. By the way, I made a big mess. Clean it up. Thanks. Open drawers. Look in drawers. Full of all the random bits and bobs usually found in kitchen drawers. All right, exciting. Close drawers. Let's see, what about... Not about to haul this hot kettle around with me. Before you leave the room, you return the kettle to the stove. All right, they've gone. Oh no, sneeze. Yeah. Sneezy boy. All right. Open or no, listen. Don't hear any voices coming from the study. Open door. Well, they said they were going to the study earlier. Close door. Hawk man. Lovely lodge, Mr. Richards, especially this room. My pa did all this. Had nothing to do with me. Glad you like it, though. Ask about hot toddy. Jack brings me a hot toddy every night before I go to bed. If you want, I can get him to make one for you. No thanks, Mr. Richards, but you're very kind to offer. Okay, no one in here. Closed door. No one in here. Closed door. Ah, okay. Listen, let's be our little eavesdropping self. You hear voices coming from the bar, but with the door closed, you can't make out what they're saying. Aha, listen. Father's will has to be around here somewhere. Things would be so much easier if we could just find it. If the will can't be found, we might have to proceed as planned. Take our chances. That little gold-digging hussy complicates things. Speaking of that, I found something interesting recently. Could help us deal with her, but we'll talk about that another time. Good night, Mr. Shaw. Good night, madam. You're being sneaky. Open door. Can't go outside. Because just can't. Game said no. What about over here? Alright, she's not in there like she's supposed to be. Closed door. They said that... Oh, okay. Here we go. Listen. Speakers are too far from the door to hear them clearly. Perhaps you could listen to the door with an item. Do I already have a glass? Let's see. Inventory. Oh, apparently at some point I got a screwdriver and I didn't even know it. Oh, pick. All right. Roll of zinc oxide adhesive plaster. Let's see, where could I find a cup to use? That's got to be what it is. Take glass. Versatile drinking glasses, huh? Open cupboard. Yeah, you can't even get ye flask. Open the bottom cupboard. You open the top cupboard. Get ye flask. You can't use ye in this game. Man, they won't let you have any fun. How's it going, Shift? Alright. Take cup. Take glass. What do you mean? Look cupboard. Look in cupboard. Just got home from rehearsal. How did it go? There's a huge, heavy pots and pans in the bottom cupboard. Glass pane cupboard contains a couple of decorative plates, a pretty blue mug, and some plainer mugs. Take blue mug. Went well tonight? Nice. It raining? Yeah, it's been raining around here the past couple of days, but not the worst thing. Kind of helps fend off some of the pollen that we've been dealing with. My allergies have been going crazy. I wrote one of the scenes and the actors almost get it. Okay, that's right. Well, listen with cup on door. Use cup on door. It's gonna say you can't use in this game, which is stupid. Maybe I have to actually go into inventory. No, it won't let me use it for. Put cup on door. Oh, maybe I have to use the word mug. You put mug on door. Ceramic mug wouldn't transmit sound very well. Perhaps a similar item would. Oh my god. Be so for real right now. Look. Kimmy's here. Talk, Kimmy. Kimmy's asleep. You can't talk to her right now. Can I take her binoculars? Alright. Can't use binoculars because it's dark out, which is a fair point. Kill Kimmy. Wouldn't hurt a fly. Well, she's not a fly. She's Kimmy. Checkmate, atheist. Open door. Get on the floor. Everybody walk the dinosaur. Nothing in there. Love Kimmy. We love Kimmy in this house. Oh, she's asleep. They'll just let you walk into anybody's room in here, won't they? Kill woman. Look woman. Miss Crab is Evidentia's older sister. She's a stern, matronly woman with a look of perpetual displeasure etched into her face. Back in the city, you've seen plenty of women just like her, well-to-do and disapproving. Fast asleep, huh? Just looking for a place that I can grab a cup from. Open door. It's locked. Understandable. Kind of surprised no one else is locking their doors here. Yeah, she absolutely has resting bitch face and also active bitch face and just bitch face. Period. Hey, cup. Take cup. Leave the pencils in disarray? Never. No. Take glass. Plenty of drinking glasses. I tried the kitchen. I tried taking the pencils earlier and she wouldn't let me do that either. She doesn't want me to have any fun. Take kitchen. Talk about everything but the kitchen sink. No glasses in here. Are there any glasses in here? Maybe. No, there's not. Take antipsychotics. If I had those, would I be playing this game? Alright, well, it seems to keep signaling for me to go to the kitchen, even though I was pretty sure I already did that. I guess we just need to keep looking around. Open cabinet. Look in cupboard. Variety of plates. Sink contains the pipe that drains the sink. Not what I need. Close cupboard. What about these in the corner? Open cupboard. Ah, that looks promising. Look in cupboard. Drinking glasses. There we go. Take glass. Finally. Close cupboard. Close cupboard. Yeah, no, she said that she wouldn't take that glass because that's like, she's like, bro, that's not cool. What if he wakes up in the middle of the night and he's thirsty and he wants a drink? Are you really going to do that to that man? I mean, she's kind of real for that. Sometimes you just wake up and be extra thirsty. Like, it's been years and you're out of the club and getting grinded on levels of thirsty. Not that that's ever happened to me. I'm a good boy. Obviously. Is it grinded or ground? See, if it's the verb, it's grinded. But if it's like spices, if it's the physical action that uses the slang word, it's got to be grinded. I will die on this hill. Grant, don't start with me. Okay. Put cup on door. Finally. With the help of the drinking glass, you can hear a conversation behind the boudoir door. Let's have a look. Oh, monsieur, you are wonderfully helpful. I cannot thank you enough. I do what I can. Mon Dieu! Sorry about that, but you know we gotta go slow. The pamphlet says so, right? It does, more's the pity. But I think it's working. You hear some muffled cries. Shh, you gotta keep it down. Especially tonight, so many ears around. You are right, of course. This must remain our little secret. The voices go silent for a little while. Alright, I think we're done here. Gotta skedaddle before Mr. Richards finishes his drink and comes to bed. Of course. Merci, Jack. Your nights and days are so very long. You got that right, and I'm not done yet. Having all these folks in the lodge, I gotta work that much harder. I'm sure they will be gone soon. Everything will be back to normal. I hope so. Bonne nuit, Jack. Good night. You hear footsteps coming towards the door. Thinking quickly, you duck behind the big blue chest. Oops. How did I didn't even know I did that. Good thing she knew to hide. I wouldn't have known what to do. Are they sharing a carnal embrace? I don't think so from the dialogue. It seems like she might have some sort of medical ailment that Jack is helping her with, but for some reason they're keeping it secret. It didn't sound like sexy talk to me. It sounded very business-like. After waiting a few minutes, Margot leaves her boudoir and heads downstairs. You manage to sneak across the hall to your bedroom. What a long and intriguing night this has been. Excellent job. Kudos on your thorough investigative technique. I think that's the game's way of saying you found all the stuff you could have found. Something about taking it slow and muffled cries. I mean, he could have been waxing her back or something. Or waxing other parts of her. He's a waxologist. Whew, I'm exhausted. What an interesting place this is. It's too bad Kimmy and I have to leave on the train tomorrow. Later that night... Yeah, they're not leaving on the train tomorrow. That was like the shortest explosion cutscene. Okay, Nancy, I'm all ready. Let's go. Wish we could stay here longer. It's such an interesting old place. It's such intriguing folks. I know what you mean. I can see that you need a minute. I'll meet you at the front door. We only have the money for 3 frames of explosion animation. Make them count. I mean, I feel like it was less them not having the budget and more like, no, if we're going to make this authentic and make this like a game that would have come out in like the 80s or 90s, then clearly we need to commit to it, and it would only have 3 frames of explosion. What a peculiar place. Alright, cool. I need to remember to save. Even if the game auto-saved for me. Let's see. Okay, so it auto-names things. Let's see. What do we name this one? The plot thickens with like 12 C's. You thought it was an actual retro point and click event? No, it's not. I mean, they've just really committed to the bit. This game came out last year. It's not even a full year old yet. And I like that. I like that when the game commits to the bit. Alright, let's see if there's anyone to eavesdrop on, though. Yeah, here we go. Put cup on door. Evan spends most of his time in the study. It's almost impossible for me to look for the will. I'm sure it'll be in there, if it exists at all, of course. Evan is such a lazy good-for-nothing. Odds are he never wrote one. And he won't get to. I think Evan will have his hands full soon enough. Then I'll get the chance to search the study. Indeed, and I will get started on Plan B. Oh, more? Use... Or no. It hates when you use the word use. Put cup on door. Because I get the feeling that maybe your government doesn't want diamonds to be found in Canada. Marking competition, eh? So why don't you just get on the train back to Toronto this morning, enjoy the city, and write your report from the comfort of a ritzy hotel? My treat. What do you say? Mr. Richards, I'm appalled at your suggestion. Your man Jack will bring me back to the lodge, else you can expect a visit from the authorities. Fine. But I doubt your bosses will care if your visit is less than hospitable. I got my eye on you, Albert. You heavy steps coming towards you, thinking quickly, you hurry back to your room as quietly as you can. Whew, that was a close one. I think they're both gone downstairs by now. She always manages to get out of the way at the last possible moment. Plan B, I told you they were sharing carnal embraces. I mean, those aren't the same people. But yeah, they might be. They might be banging. She might be banging her lawyer. And that's why he's so devoted to her. But actually, lawyers will be devoted to anybody who has money. That's what makes them lawyers. Open door. Ah, it's so lovely out here. Why is your character such a nosy busybody anyway? I look at her. Like, genuinely look at her. Does that not look like the face of, like, trying to get into everyone's business? It's like the concept of nosiness personified. You've never seen such sight. The lush green land spreads out in all directions, rambling up and down in gentle hills. You can hear a swift river nearby and bird calls. The air smells fresh and new. You Is she running a newspaper or something, or is this just like a pastime? She is a mineralogist, or well, one who wants to go to school for it, and she like works for some mineralogy department, and she's been sent by the Royal Canadian Museum to come check out this, supposedly, we saw it in the opening cutscene, a guy in this area, in this remote part of Canada, up north, was fishing in the river, and he caught a fish, and he's, by his campsite, just cutting it open, getting ready to cook it, and a diamond falls out of it. And now everybody's thinking, oh crap, is there, like, diamonds up here? Is there a secret, like, diamond mine? Is this area about to be super valuable? And she came up here because it made the news to check it out and see, because it would be a big deal for their mineralogy exhibit in the museum. Just the one fish diamond, yeah, not multiple fish diamonds, just the one was enough to make everybody go, oh, okay, so there could be money here. And so that's kind of what everybody's trying to figure out is, was that just a fluke? And if it was a fluke, how did it happen? And if it wasn't a fluke, where's the rest of the diamonds? New kind of diamond discovered, made from this one individual fish that was unfortunately already slaughtered. Well, if there was only one of them, then they couldn't have made more. Nancy, are you ready to go now? Yes, I think so. You and Kimmy follow the dirt path to the carriage house. You find yourself falling behind as you marvel at your surroundings. The first time you're seeing the grounds in the Lodge of Daylight. You're surrounded by greens of every shade. The trees are taller than most buildings back home. They stand densely in countless numbers as far as your eye can see, swaying slightly in the breeze. As you near the carriage house, you can hear the distant roar of a waterfall. The land feels alive. There you are. Come on now, we gotta make this train. Right, let's go. Jack drives you and Kimmy back to the train station. The car ride seems a lot shorter this time, maybe because you can see your surroundings. Wait here, I'm gonna check the telegraph machine in the station. Oh yeah, also if it wasn't clear, this takes place like... it said the opening year, and like the very first cutscene, I want to say 1816 or like 1867. It's far back. You wait in silence. Early morning in the deserted town is so quiet it nearly makes your ears ring. Did you just hear Jack gasp? Jack's taking quite a long time in there. I'm gonna check on him. Whoa, hey, I told you to wait outside. Jack looks agitated. He stuffs a strip of telegraph paper tape into his pocket. What's wrong, Jack? We're going back to the lodge. Bridge is out. Don't know how long. Oh dear. Oh, by the way, any of you folk know someone called Carl? It's Oregon Trail 3. It's Oregon Trail, the trailing. I can't come up with anything good. But it does have Oregon Trail kind of vibes going on. No? Never mind. Why do you ask, Jack? Telegraphing the station for him. It was printed off on the machine after my message, so I cut it and pinned it to the board inside. That's how messages get passed on to people in this area. It's a decent system. Well, I'm going to send a message to my superiors. Wait here. What happened to the bridge, Jack? An accident. The train can't get to Crimson. Looks like we're stuck with you for now. Jack looks over at Kimmy. Looks like you got your wish, eh? But like I said before, leave the cormorants alone. Kimmy flushes but keeps quiet. You stand in tense, awkward silence until Albert reappears in the train station's doorway. I'm ready. Let's be off. The journey back to the lodge is so rushed and bumpy there are times where you're afraid you'll bounce right out of the automobile. It's far too noisy to even attempt conversation. Albert leans back in his seat, impassive. Kimmy, who you come to believe was a kind and quiet sort, looks pretty nervous, and maybe even a little angry. Jack is mostly silent, white-knuckled hands wrapped around the steering wheel. You realize you don't really know any of these people. I can't let myself be distracted. I have a job to do. When I get back to the lodge, I'm going to start my field work. It's been a long morning. I'm going to put the kettle to boil if any of you want some tea. You hear Jack mutter something under his breath about needing to see Evan. After I fetch my field kit and change into my field clothes, I'll be commencing my field work. Please do not disturb me. I'm going out to get a breath of fresh air. Well, I guess I have my work cut out for me. I still wonder what happened with my kit on the train. Well, I certainly can't dwell on that. To obtain samples, I'll need a few basic tools. This ice pick I found earlier will make a splendid geologist pick. I'll also need a hammer that, when used with the pick, will help me chip off samples of rock, a small shovel to dig into the riverbed, and a streak plate to test the hardness of the minerals I find. Something made of porcelain would do the trick. I think Jack mentioned that cormorants like to nest off cliff faces. That might be a good place to get a sample. I should also check on Albert's field work. Maybe I can learn a few things. Ooh, I hope I can finally do a bit of digging, literally. Alright, well, beginning of chapter 2. Looks like we're stuck here, to the surprise of no one, because, I mean, they're not going to put out this whole house here and not let you explore it more than that. Let's see, we need to find a plate and a hammer, and I'm pretty sure we want this shovel. Take shovel. Okay, never mind. It doesn't want us to have that shovel. Open door. Look. You see a classy Victorian bathrobe, a pedestal sink, a toilet, and a wastepaper basket. A door in the north wall leads back into the master bedroom. What about in here? Oh, Margot. Talk, woman. I'm afraid I'm not feeling better. I don't think I'll be coming down to dinner. Sorry to hear that, Margot. Talk about illness. Ask about illness. I am afraid I do not know what my allergies might be. Whatever it has gotten particularly bad in the past week or so. I do not like garlic, so Jack does not serve it to me. But that isn't an allergy, merely a preference. My Evan, he is deathly allergic to nuts, he tells me. That frightens me. Whatever would we do if he accidentally ate some here in Crimson? There'd be no helping him. Even as a small boy, he had this allergy. I am so grateful his parents kept him safe and healthy. Have I tried Avowed? Is that the one that I've tried? I've definitely... Is that the one that has a genie in it? If that's the one I'm thinking of, then yeah, I have tried that one. And yet, Nessa brings those Jordan almonds into our home? It's an evil act, isn't it? Everything is fungus? That doesn't sound like the one that I played. No, I think I'm thinking of something else. What is this on this table? Look, desk. Look, vanity. Vanity is lit with a pair of sconces as drawers on the left, right, and middle. Take compact. Margot, may I borrow this tin of powder? You are welcome to use it. Use the powder as long as you are here. Alright, cool. We got the powder. I don't think we'll be finding our hammer in here. But where will we find our hammer? Oh, the bath? Look, bath. It's surrounded by a teal curtain. Turn off bath. Use... Get in bath. This is Margot and Evan's bathroom. If you want to shower, try the upstairs bathroom. Okay. Open door. What could be a hammer? Look. Ooh, look at me. I have several bathrooms. I mean, this is a giant lodge. Like, he's got like 10 bedrooms. This is a 10-bedroom house. Can you imagine the fortune this would go for? This is like $2 million easy. And all this private land? I mean, yeah, it's in Canada, so it's immediately debuffed by being in Canada, but still. Bedroom Jack sharing with Corvus, judging from the crate. Though closed, Jack didn't get much notice regarding his living arrangement. A low coffee table, writing desk, and pair of beds. $2 million is extremely cheap for a house this size today, depending on the area. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's in remote Canada. As if being in regular Canada wasn't bad enough. Ooh, okay, let's talk. What are you still doing here? I thought you'd left this morning. The bridge was damaged, so the trains aren't running. A shame. Bitch. Talk, man. Oh, is that why the lady has a French accent? Yeah, pretty sure she's meant to be French-Canadian. Well, look who's back. Well, I mean, that wasn't much of anything. That almost even seems suspicious. Alright, in here. Open dresser. Open nightstand. Look in nightstand. Close nightstand. Open case. Okay, can't use case in this game. It's weird what you can and can't do. Open briefcase? Can't use briefcase. Wow. They just have it out for cases. Look. Humbly furnished, insisted on getting a room to himself. Wardrobe, desk, nightstand. There's a pitcher and drinking glass. Alright, so... yeah, no, do you think they'd be upset if you just left stuff open? That's kind of what I'm thinking, which is why I'm not leaving stuff open to get caught snooping. Look in trunk. It's locked. Oh, maybe if I use luggage. Look in luggage. Luggage. Look in luggage. Okay, I figured everything's going to be locked, but open drawers. Right desk drawers are locked. Open drawers. Left desk drawers are locked. Man, he's on top of it. Look at book. Geology and mineralogy books look as good as new. Oh, okay, that was apparently a good clue. Apparently. Okay. Open cabinet. Open wardrobe. Open drawer. Look wardrobe. You outworn meaning unused, meaning this guy's a phony. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. This wardrobe is made of pine. Oh, wait, no, I'm not looking at the wardrobe. I'm looking in wardrobe. The game wants you to be specific. Full of his clothes and shoes. Look in drawer. Full of dead bodies. Oh, it's white shirts. That's kind of similar. Clothes, wardrobe. Close drawer. Go around closing the doors, erasing evidence. Behind the painting? Your ideas intrigue me. Look at painting. Small oil painting what looks to be Northern Ontario wilderness. Look behind painting. Don't see anything noteworthy. Alright. Gotta remember to be sneaky like that. Closed door. Now, there is this big painting. That's a big focal piece. Look behind painting. Nothing behind the painting. Alright. So it made a point to tell me, no, there's nothing back there. You hear a heartbeat coming from under the floorboards. It's here! It's here, I tell you! The stupid friggin' heart! The telltale heart. Takes me back to high school. Wait a minute. Could it be this stupidly obvious? Let's see. Look under mat. Don't see anything. Look mat. The small rectangular rug on the mat that presumably prevent. It's also an even smaller rug in front of the toilet. You assume it's to keep feet warm during longer engagements with the porcelain. That's one way of putting it. Look bath. Far into the room is a bathtub encircled by a shower curtain. Not much of note. Closed door. Look under mat. Hey, I'm sitting here. Hey, I'm walking here. I do need a plate. I don't know that I want to take one of these, but I'm going to try. Okay, don't take those. Looking for a hammer, huh? Hammer might end up being outside. Let's see, what about taking the soap? What would everyone else use to wash their hands? Leave the soap alone. Alright, well, don't shame me. I'm just trying to solve the puzzle. Wait a minute. Look. Wallpaper. Wallpaper starting to peel as a close set repeating wave pattern. Pull wallpaper. Fortunately, that doesn't accomplish anything. Yeah, sure. Solve puzzle. Can't use solve in this game, man. Let's see. Remove wallpaper. That course of action yields no result. Examine wallpaper. Would not benefit from closer examination. Peel wallpaper. Doesn't seem to work. Cut wallpaper. Alright, well, maybe the wallpaper's not meant to do anything. It just kind of stuck out. How does she know that examining it closer would be useless? Is she psychic? Well, the game interjects to make her psychic when it's like, look, bro, just don't waste your time. You're not going to get anywhere. What do you mean walk close? Let's see, what about open cabinet? Look statue. Bronze figure is a dancing woman lifting her skirt. She stands on a gray marble base. Take statue. That's mine now. The bronze figure would make an incredibly conspicuous and oddly shaped lump in your pocket, and it looks very heavy. What is it on? Look. Just look. What's in the room? Just look. Parlour is fussily decorated with elaborate wallpaper and a cushy carpet. A cut crystal bowl of Jordan almonds sits on a low table. There's a fancy pair of armchairs and a camelback sofa. Small bronze sculpture stands on an ornate cupboard. Okay. Join the West, blah, blah, blah. All right. Open cupboard. Look in cupboard. Inside of the... That's why you always bring a purse. Maybe that's why you always bring a purse. I don't know about me. Stack of lodge brochures. Take brochure. You already have one. Don't need more than one. Close cupboard. Take dish. It would be selfish to take a whole bowl of Jordan almond. You will not need to take the bowl, so leave it alone. All right, excuse me. Take almonds. Oh, that's fine. Never knowing when a confection that could double as a small caliber ammunition might come in handy, you take... Did she plan on using these as bullets? Like what? Look, table. Find crystal vase. Take vase. Vase looks heavy and complements the candy dish so nicely it would be a shame to separate them. I have so many bronze statuettes, it's crazy. Oh, what of? Please, go into detail. Look behind painting. Don't see anything noteworthy. Alright. Look. Front section, a lot to the west, you can see the carriage house. South of here is the forest, east of front door. Open door. Locked. What about this? Finally exploring outside the house now. Climb ladder. Yes, the world's slowest ladder climbing animation. They can animate all that, but the explosion gets 3 frames. Got it. Examine hay. Look hay. Even a city girl such as yourself can tell that those hay bales are old and dusty. It seems there hasn't been much need for them in a long time. Search hay. Find needle in haystack. Oh, we had the same idea. Oh, yeah. Climb ladder. What a thrill, with darkness and silence through the night. Snake eater. Open gate. Don't need to open the stall, but I want to open the stall. Look in stall. Stall is empty. It doesn't take a detective to conclude it once held a horse. Look, car. It's an REO touring car. You spent more hours than you'd like in that automobile. You get sore just looking at it. Steal car. No, that would accomplish me getting a car. That would accomplish a lot, in fact. What about open door? Can I open it from this side? They're locked on this side. A fine horseless carriage now occupies this former stable. Honestly, sounds like genuine dialogue. Let's see, I'm noticing a gazebo or something. Yeah. The mystery gazebo. Where nothing looks suspicious at all. Huge gazebo here. Maybe it's a bandstand? It's built close enough to the lodge to be convenient, yet far enough away not to disturb guests in their rooms with sounds of revelry. The lodge to the east and the carriage house to the south. Alright. I am gonna sit. You gingerly step around the soft patch of earth in front of the bench before taking a seat, not wanting to soil your shoes. Youch, I think I just got a splinter. This is not a comfortable place to sit. What nice little flavor text or like flavor dialogue. I don't know if that's going to be relevant to anything. Maybe I should be studying this. Examine chair. They would not benefit from closer. Well, I mean, you're a judgy bitch to say that. Look, chair. Don't see anything noteworthy. All right, well, excuse me. You comment on everything else in the game, but the chair, suddenly it's like, ah, well, that's just a chair. There's nothing to say about that. If there was a splinter in my inventory, I would laugh. Let's see. There's not. There's the powder and the Jordan almonds, the mug, the glass, the pick. Let's see. Where does this let us in? Ah, here. No one here to play pool with yet. How is she carrying around a mug, a cup that says a bronze statuette is too bulky for her pockets? Have you ever held bronze? It's not light. It's not. Oh, okay. No one's in here for once. Can I really examine? Look, couch. Search couch. Can't do that. Okay. If I were a hammer, where would I be? Alright, well, we already solved the ice pick puzzle. Maybe look plate. Now that I think about it, a dinner plate might work as a streak plate as long as the bottom is unglazed. Take plate. Luckily, as a celadon plate, as you decide the best way to enjoy it is from its little shelf. Take bottle. Bottle is for decorative purposes only. Where were the plates? I think they were in this. Open cupboard. Take plate. Okay, cool. That worked. Cover. If I'm talking volume, not mass. All right. And if I were a hammer, I'd hammer in the morning. Wait, no, it's not already. How did you mess this up? Close cupboard. Open stove. Look, stove. Open oven. Alright, doesn't want me interacting with that anymore, and I'm not gonna make it. But I still need that hammer. Or something hammer-ish. What? Why is it? It's like it's not responding. Hmm? That was weird. Like the door glitched and closed with me inside of it. A bronze statuette would function as a fine hammer. She's really dumb for not thinking of that. Now, I've barely examined in here, though. Open locker. Open drawer. Look locker. Two lockers. Oh, sorry, look in locker. It always wants you to specify. Old red shirt. Look in drawer. It's empty. Close locker. Close drawer. Yeah, I already thought about typing open sesame. I'm just waiting for the right time to use that joke. You know, you can't just open with your A+ material here. You gotta warm the crowd up first, you know? Open locker. Look in locker. More old clothes. Close locker. Open drawer. Look in drawer. Dried mud and part of a broken shoelace. Take shoelace. half a shoelace. It's not long enough to be useful. Well, you don't know. It could be. Take aglet. Bedroom has a tile floor. There's a low basement for washing out boots. Wooden storage area with lockers, drawers, baskets, and cubbies. All right. Open baskets. Look in baskets. All right. Third trust the charm. Empty. Fourth tries the charm. If they're all just there and they'll let you get them down and they have nothing in them. This game. I swear. Wait, what did they call this thing? Basin. Look in basin. No. Turn on basin. Turn on hose. Eventually one will have a severed head. Honestly, wouldn't put it past this game. Open door. Oh, okay. What is this way? Ooh, I could use that as a, well, as an axe, but I could use it as a hammer as well. Take axe. Don't get any funny ideas, Nancy. Besides, you doubt you could pull it out. Well, why are you taunting me with it? Look in basket. Bushel was empty. You suppose Jack's been so busy he hasn't had a chance to pick any apples. Take apple. Those look like very tart apples that hurt my teeth. Good for pies, but not for eating. What a shame. Oh, an apple pie sounds awesome right now, though. Oh, garden. Interesting area. There's a garden shed here as well as well-tended vegetable patch and a water pump. Bird amenities include a bird bath, bird feeder, and bird house. North is an impassable wall of dense forest and bush. East is an impassable wall of dense forest and bush. When you look west, you can see the lodge. When you look south, you can see the orchard. Look bird bath. White marble bird bath is mounted on a pedestal. Look bird house. Mounted on a tree. On a twee. Open door. Aha, so it is open. Ah, there's a shovel for me. Well, you believe having this type of tool could be handy for your field work. This one's a bit bulky to be carrying around. Damn. Ah, but this one isn't. Take shovel. No, that one is the right size. Don't mess with me. The interior of the shed is clean and well organized. There's a table and a stool. A shelf at the back holds various gardening, tending tools. Length of rope hangs from a nail on the wall. Look, shovel. Shovel's a little rusty with soil still crusted on its blade. Look, small shovel. Garden trowel is hanging out. Okay, take trowel. That was the key. Alright, got the shovel. Don't see anything else that we need at the moment. Closed door. Can I not? Ooh, okay, that's interesting. What is that? Open door. Don't go into the basement. Ooh. Okay, I was like, are we about to go get lost? What's happening? Smokehouse is small, but looks like it gets the job done. A grate close to the ceiling is blackened by wood smoke. Look, logs. Not sure what type of wood this is, but you assume it's good wood for smoking. Salt. Do we need salt? Take salt. Bag of rock salt is folded close. Take meat. Temptation to take the meat and snack on it constantly is very strong. You overcome it. Well, more willpower than me. What's in here? Let's just give it a look-see. Array of smoked meats and fish are hanging to dry and cure. A work table with a deeply scratched work surface against one wall. See a big bag of salt, a barrel, and a large pot. Look in barrel. Look barrel. Looks like it might be a pickle barrel or a barrel for salted meat. Open barrel? Certainly can't pry it open with your bare hands. Look pot. Large pot is probably used for some stage of food preparation, but you're not knowledgeable in these processes. Must not have anything to do there just yet. Well, the game... Oh, I better be careful and not stray too close to the radio. Oh! Wow, it really will let me. Wow, wow. Wow, okay. No, that's fine. Oh. Oh, it made me go all the way back here. Cool. Love that. Well, at least I know everything to go do again. Let's see. Need to go get the powder. Take powder. All right. Talk. Talk woman. Woman. All right. Talk. Her. Ask Margot about illness. All right, so we got that little note. All right, nothing in there. Nothing in here. Nope, wrong door. Put cup on door.
I need water.
Oh, shit.
Help me. I need water.
Scared the hell out of me. All right, I'll take a drink. All right. Oops. Wait a minute. This isn't water. This is something else. That's crazy. That's some good water. Ugh. Strong water. Fire water. Alright, so get back on the train. Yeah, we already got this dialogue. Making my Xavier smut bot. so I'm silent. Hey, as long as you're having fun lurking, go for it. Alright, so he doesn't like Albert. we don't like Albert, so we're fine with him not liking Albert either. All right, look book. Let's see. Chronic door closer. That was nothing. Closed door. Listen. Put cup on door. Alright, she's talking about some chance to murder. A time to kill. See, did I already? Okay, yeah, the puddle's there, so I already got the ice pick. Open cupboard. Take plate. Close cupboard. You did this last time. Why? Open door. Get on the floor. Out the right door. Dinosaur rocked. Open the door. Get on the floor. Everybody walk the dinosaur. Open the door. Get on the floor. I've never been in this room before. This is where I get my hammer. It's a rather large closet. You see some tools, a basket full of old rolled up rugs, gigantic wardrobe, and a worn cupboard. Sled, shovel, and a mop lean against the wall, door to the east wall. Alright. Starting with the cupboard. Look in cupboard. Old cracked flower pots, broom, and an empty pony keg. Take broom. Okay. Close cupboard. Look tools. Take hammer. Take wrench. Take saw. Open cabinet. Look in cabinet. Open mind. Oh, look in mind. It's empty. You closed the wrong door. Well, but that's my fault because I told you to close the wrong door. Let's see. Look in bucket. Bucket is empty. Like my mind. Was it? Oh, you ready? Oh, that's right. It was before all this. All right, so we're gonna skip over this because we've already experienced it. All right, skip cutscene. Here we go. Take almond. Nothing in there. Yeah, speedrun strats. Ah, it's so lovely out here. Bloody friggin' blah. It's a shame this music doesn't last. Backwards long jump. Backwards long jump. Ah, they patched that out. Take trowel. And 3D Mario All-Stars devs got to them. Wait, was there a 3D Mario All-Stars? Push pump. Pump handle. Look pump. Blue water pump probably comes in handy for the watering the vegetable patch and refilling the bird bath. Alright, before I forget, by dying again, let's see. What's a good save name? It was limited release at 64, Galaxy, and Sunshine. Oh, yeah, I do remember that. They did call it the 3D Mario All-Stars, didn't they? I remember that people were trying to snatch it up and scalp it and stuff. Yeah, that's been a while now. Alright, till death do us part. Okay, there wasn't anything in the smokehouse. Oh wait, that's something. Look. There's a jetty here overlooking the rushing river. Cattails lie in the riverbed, and there's a rotting log lying on its side. A dirt path leads north into the forest. Look log. Look in log. Full of moss and growth bugs. And a little metal whistle. Take whistle. Take the... Oh, it's a duck call. Yeah, take bugs. Take bugs. No thanks. I'm glad that they were like, people are gonna do that. Imagine if you were just walking through here and a car just sped by and just took you out. That's what you call immersive gameplay. Okay, let's go into this house and go down a canoe and ride down a waterfall. The game will probably let me do that and kill me for doing it. Look. The interior of the boathouse smells damp, which is no surprise. Canoes and oars are stored here. You see a tackle box. Open tackle box. Open the dusty, grimy tackle box. It's empty except for a hammer. Perfect. Oh, okay. It's, what's her name? Talk Kimmy. Oh, hi, Nancy. Didn't see you there. Talk Kimmy. Okay, so she does just say the same thing. There has to be an achievement for finding all the deaths. Probably. And if anyone's gonna find them, it'll be me. Alright, let's see. Ask Kimmy about birds. Stunning, aren't they? I feel so fortunate to be seeing this. Ask Kimmy about photos. Sorry, Nancy, I don't know anything about that. Okay. Well, I mean, you're holding a camera. You should know something about photos. Take luggage. Please leave my luggage alone. But come on, we're besties, Kimmy. Friends let friends go through their luggage. Okay, so this goes here, and that goes there, and this goes here, and that goes there, and this goes here, and that goes there. And he goes there. Talk Albert. Good morning, Mr. Respa. How are you today? It's all interconnected like Dark Souls 1. Yeah, this map, the developers thought of everything. I'm very busy, Miss Maple. Miss Maple. I'm very busy, as you can see. The field work must be comprehensively performed. Well, maybe that boulder isn't a good place to start. It looks to be a glacial erratic and... Excuse me, young lady. Are you trying to tell me my business? How amusing. Run along then. Maybe you can help Jack in the kitchen. Yeah, this dude doesn't know what he's doing. He's like, I'm examining a rock. Yep. I'm doing it. I am a geologist. Let's see. I think it said that I could examine rock. Look at cliff. Cliff rises so steeply you can't see to the top. This type of rock formation, exactly what I've been hoping to see. What a breathtaking view of the Canadian Shield. This is the heart of the North American continent. 8 million square kilometers of Precambrian bedrock. What a marvel. You hit pick with hammer. What does it say in the notebook? Okay, they're meeting in the study after dinner. Acquired lodge. I tried to go find them in the study and it wouldn't let me. Talk to everyone in the lodge. Kimmy, Margo. Okay. Go to dining room. Went to dining room. Nessa can't find a will. Nessa is dealing with Margo. Find an item to help with listening at doors. Evan tried to bribe Albert to report no diamonds in Crimson. Nessa wants to search for Evan's will in the study. Big hammer, small shop. Okay, so I have those. Obtain 3 samples from sources outside. Obtain sample. Don't disturb the cormorants. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, what about if I do it up here? Okay, never mind. I can't do it up here. Let's see. Where can I get samples from? Can't leave yet. I haven't accomplished my goals. Okay. I've already died once. I'd rather not do it again. In fact, let's save. Now, if I were a sample, where would I be? Maybe I need to get in this canoe. Get in canoe. Rather than not climbing in a canoe that is docked in a fast-moving river. Let's see. Untie rope. If you undid the rope, the canoe would be lost. Leave it alone. Well, then what's the canoe here for if not for me to use it? Take oar? You prefer walking. Close door. How am I going to get these stupid samples if she's here? Maybe I need to blow whistle? Ah. Put the duck call to your lips and blow. A duck? Where? Oh, I was thinking it would scare off the birds. It got her excited. That's funny. Well, that worked out well. Now I can get the samples. Sample. Chip out a sample of the cliff using the ice pick and the hammer. Hooray, it looks like I've obtained a good cliff sample. Still need to collect 2 more samples from outside the lodge. This plate might work as a streak plate. I should take a look at it. Okay, inventory. Streak plate. Let's examine. There are fine scratches on this plate indicating it's been well used. Now that I think of it, the unglazed underside of this portion plate would make a great streak plate. They're used for ascertaining a mineral's streak color, but any minerals harder than a 6.5 or 7 won't make a streak. I can rub samples on the plate to see their color. Your streak plate has a moss hardness of 6.5. Alright, what does that mean? Maybe this. Let's see. Use shovel on dirt. Oh, yeah. Let's just try. Obtain sample. Already taken a cliff sample. Where else do I need to sample then? Obtain sample. Oh. Dig a lump of dirt out of the riverbank. You're surprised at how deep you have to dig before you find minerals of any kind. Take advantage of the handy-dandy river and wash away the dirt from your sample. Wonderful, looks like I've obtained a good sample of the riverbank. Still need to collect 1 more from outside the lodge. Where are we going to get a sample outside the lodge? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe back by the party gazebo? Obtain sample. Do you mind, miss? I'm busy here and cannot be disturbed. Oh, sorry. How can I make Albert leave so I can get a sample of the boulder? How do I usually annoy people? Okay, let's see. What do we have in the inventory to annoy? Metal duck call. Got the almonds. Surface of the Jordan almond is disconcertingly smooth and unblemished. Can nothing scratch its indomitable shell? Okay, apparently even just investigating these things gets me points. Do I just throw almonds at Albert? Alright. Not what I need to do. To distract, or no, to annoy somebody. Scream. Ladies do not raise their voices, unless it's an emergency, of course, or when nobody's listening to them. In those cases, shouting does help. Oh, that's right, we have our samples here. Let's take a look at them. First glance, it's clear that the cliff sample is ingenious rock. This is consistent with what you'd expect for an area known for garnets. Cliff sample boasts a wide variety of specimens. It's pocketed with red and white stones. My, I can see why this area was so good for garnet mining. A visual inspection of the river sample helps you separate the rocks from the possible minerals. Rocks are a combination of more than one mineral, so it's easy for me to remove those from the sample by visual inspection. I've also removed the red stones from the sample as those are clearly garnets and not the subject of this fieldwork. There, now I can analyze the sample using other methods. Okay. Closely examining the river sample with the loupe, you can see that some of the specimens have tiny arcing scratches and a pitted frosted surface. Some of this is river glass, so I can eliminate those specimens from the sample. River glass and sea glass are bits of glass that have been tumbled with water and stones for years. It can sometimes look like minerals. The river sample requires a different analysis in order for you to learn more. Alright, rub the samples on the streak plate. Use minerals on streak plate. Alright. Rub minerals on streak plate. Analyze minerals. Analyze river sample. Rub river sample on plate. Rub the specimens from the river sample on the streak plate. One produces a white streak. The streak plate probably has a Mohs hardness of about 6.5, so this specimen is softer than that. Since diamonds have a Mohs hardness of 10, I can conclude this part of the specimen is not a diamond. The remaining specimens from the river sample don't make any streaks on the streak plate. When a specimen doesn't make a streak, this is sometimes called a colorless streak. The streak plate has a Mohs hardness of 6.5 to 7. That means the minerals in this specimen are harder than that. Garnets have a hardness of up to 7.5, and diamonds have a Mohs hardness of 10, so they wouldn't make a streak. I wonder if Albert will let me borrow one of his Mohs hardness picks so I can test the remaining bits of my river specimen. Still need to collect one more sample from outside the lodge. Annoy Albert. Can't use annoy in this game. Alright. Inventory. Talk Albert. Ask Albert about minerals. Excuse me? I was curious about your professional interest in this glacial erratic. This rock is granite, which is a type of intrusive, ingenious rock, but not the appropriate type. Will you please leave me alone? Granite has a high quartz content, whereas diamonds are found in ultra-basic rock that is low in quartz. What will make you stop? Furthermore, granite and diamonds don't even come from the same depth in the earth. Listen, Miss Nancy Maple, Miss Respa. Yes, Miss Maple. I've had just about enough of your help. I'm returning to the lodge to get out of this sun. When I return to my work, you will not interrupt me. Do I make myself clear? Okay, Mr. Respa. I should take advantage of Albert's absence and study that fascinating boulder. Look luggage. Look case. Look kit. Albert Respa's field kit lies open on the ground. You miss your field kit so much. Look in kit. Take kit. Albert is a little peeved at me already. I shouldn't antagonize him any further. Maybe if I ask him nicely, he'd let me borrow his tools. Alright, well. Take sample. You chip a sample of the glacial erratic using the ice pick and the hammer. It's essential to make my fieldwork comprehensive and include anything geologically Interesting, even if it doesn't apply to my goals. Maybe one day someone will be conducting fieldwork on glacial erratics, in which case my observations would be vital. Ooh, I should ask Albert about quickly borrowing a tool or two from his kit. The tools would help so much, and I'd put them right back. I should go and ask his permission. Alright, well, before that, let's see. We need to look at the kit, or well, inventory. Examine. Look at the glacial sample. You took it for granted. And indeed, it is. Okay. Closely examining the glacial sample with the loupe, you can definitively conclude that it is granite. The sample has a pheneritic texture. That means the crystals that make up this boulder can be seen by the naked eye. This particular specimen is composed mostly of quartz and some feldspar, which is typical. On closer inspection, you can see the cliff sample is coarse-grained, leading you to conclude it is an intrusive ingenious rock. Diamond is an intrusive ingenious rock, meaning they formed below the Earth's surface where they had time to form into larger crystals. It's possible that this area could be geologically suitable for diamonds. Alright, well, time to go annoy him about some tools. So actually, before we jump into this, since there's a break going on right now anyway, let's just take... well, the break's about to wrap up. Never mind. Let's see. Open... oops. Open door. Where was he? He's upstairs. That's right. Alright, he's not in here. Close it. I just looked up some old Apple II games I remembered playing as a kid. Tink Tonk in the Land of the Buddy Bodies and The Factory. I can't say I've ever heard of either of those, but I mean, I love old stuff, so I'm game. Oh, there he is. Let's see. Talk Albert. Is there no respite from you? Should I ask him about his kit? Ask Albert about kit. Say, Mr. Respa, may I borrow a tool or two from your kit? I promise to put them right back once I'm done with them. Certainly not. I've had enough of a break. I'm returning back to work now. Albert abruptly turns on his heel and makes for the door. Albert is gone for a while. You're about to leave the kitchen when you hear his heavy footsteps once more. My field kit's gone. Did you do this, Jack? No, I surely didn't. Where is it? Mr. Richards will hear of this. Who knows? Could be a bear carried it off. You can't go leaving stuff outside unattended. I don't think Mr. Richards cares much about your problems. Why don't you just sit tight until the bridge is repaired? Then you can get out of here and never come back. My superiors will send me a replacement kit. Take me to the train station immediately. Can't. Car's broken. Darndest thing. I put it in the carriage house and a part broke right off. I haven't got a replacement. Nathan's got a car and spare parts, only he's not around, you know? So please, go make yourself a drink and enjoy some of our northern hospitality. Albert glares but says nothing. Wonderful. I'm satisfied with my fieldwork and analysis for today. My, it's getting late, but I'm pleased with my work today. Your stomach rumbles. It's dinner time. Proceed to the dining room when you're ready to eat. Well, I don't know that there's any more secrets for us to find, but let's go be Snoopy. Nothing in there. No one in here. Just walking by doors to see if I can eavesdrop on anybody. You know, because I'm a moral busybody. Or at least I play as one. Oh, they're both educational games. I probably should have guessed that from the name, to be honest. Okay, nothing happening there. Oh, wait, what is she doing in here? Talk woman. Nessa? Nessa lets out a short squawk of surprise. Ah! Oh, it's just you. I'm just testing the lock on the curio. I'm pleased to see that the curio is so secure. Well, I'm done. Good day. Ask Nessa about curio. The curio is safe and secure. I'm glad. Tell Nessa to leave. You have nothing compelling to say about that. Well, she may not like to hear it, but... Alright, dinner time. Wow, I've certainly worked up an appetite. Jack has prepared a delicious dinner of salted pork and buttered parsnips. Actually sounds like it would go pretty hard. Margot has not come down for dinner. Evan says she's not feeling well. Excellent job. Kudos on your thorough investigative technique. So, Albert, I hear your field kit has gone missing. Too bad. Albert narrows his eyes. Mr. Richards, you must realize this is merely a delay, nothing more. See, I don't know about that. There's a war on. Canada might have bigger fish to fry soon enough. I got a feeling all this could get forgotten about. Well, I won't have my possessions stolen. Surely the lodge has a way to secure valuables. Yeah, sure. There are 2 trunks in the upstairs closet. Jack's got keys. I've only got a key for the blue trunk. You can lock up your stuff in there. That will have to do. And if something goes missing, there will be no mistaking who's to blame. And what about the automobile? Has it been fixed yet? Jack and I have looked at the automobile. I don't have the part with me, but I will bring it the next time I visit. I suppose that will have to do. I don't care one way or the other. Oof. Everyone seems to be eager to escape the dinner table. Phew, these dinners are pretty tense. Follow Jack into the kitchen and help him with the dishes. Gee, thanks, miss. Oh, can you do me another favor? Take this bowl of broth up to Margot. She's still not feeling well. She's in her boudoir. She says being surrounded by beautiful things makes her feel better. Sure thing, Jack. Alright, even though the game's auto-saved, I'm saving again. Let's see. What's a good one? Nah, I can't come up with anything clever for this one. What? This game rocks. Get it? Get it? Because she won't stop talking about geology stuff? Psh, I'm an unappreciated talent. Ooh, hearing voices near the doorway. Listen. It's a myth that cormorants hunt fish that are prized by fishermen. Unfortunately, the birds have been subject to many attempted exterminations. This colony suffered when Crimson was a garnet mining town, but it's recovered since. The nesting colony on the cliffs to the southwest of the lodge is the only intact example for many kilometers. I'm so relieved to hear that the colony survived. Nature is so resilient. It is, to a point. But should the government return and claim this land for its so-called precious stones, the entire nesting colony will be at risk. This cannot be allowed to happen. Oh dear. Nathan and Kimmy continue to chat about cormorants and other birds. You find yourself starting to nod off. Now you know how other people feel when you start talking about rocks. Let's see. Eavesdropping. It's what makes the game fun to eavesdrop. Okay, can't go outside right now. Okay, closing the door. Nothing there. Nothing there. Nothing there. Not even in my own room. I hope I'm not about to go find a dead body. Oh, her door's already open. Oh, okay. I thought I was about to for sure walk in on a dead body. Talk, Margot. Are you feeling okay, Margot? Today, my body aches a bit. I have been feeling a bit under the weather recently. I will probably feel better tomorrow. Talk, Margot, about illness. Ask Margot about illness. That's right, we already asked her about this. Give Margot broth. Margot, Jack made some broth for you. Oh, he is so wonderful. Please set it down on this table. Alright. Ask Margot about Jack. Jack is a good man. He works so hard every day, but there is much to do. Evan ought to hire another man to help Jack, but there is no money for that. Ask Margot about broth. That smells delicious. Nothing suspicious in here. Yet. Oh, hello. Oh, hello, Nessa. What? I hear. Listen. You can faintly hear Nessa and Margaret behind the door, but not well enough to hear what they're saying. Put cup on door. Nessa, what do you want? Jack asked me to bring this water up to you. And I thought we could have a little chat besides. I knew there was a catch. I know how hard it is for us women to make it in the world. Is that so? Indeed, especially for women who have lived particularly roughly. Such as yourself. What do you mean? I have a very good memory for faces, and there's no mistaking one as pretty as yours. That bad bit of business up in Skagway, the Mounties never caught you, though they did try. There were wanted posters pasted up as far south as Niagara Falls. Break it off with Evan and leave Crimson, and maybe I won't tell. Ha! The things I've seen, the things I've done. You don't frighten me, you old hag. You will get nothing, you hear me? I will make sure of that. Skagway was lawless because people looked the other way. But up here, there is no one to see what could happen. Watch out. I figured as much. Silly little gold digger, you watch out. Oh, getting catty. Death threatening each other. It's like, you know I'm going to kill you, right? No, actually, I'm going to kill you. Look table. There's a petite round-side table with a silvery finish and a low rectangle. Look broth. The bowl of broth is spilled. Thankfully, it hasn't dripped onto the luxurious carpet. Margot about broth. Clumsy me. I have accidentally knocked it over. but do not worry. I would prefer this refreshing water. Examine water. That's probably poison. Please leave my water alone. Ask Margot about... What's her name? Nessa. She needs to leave. She is not welcome here. I keep slipping into like a Russian accent. I'm doing my best. I'm not exactly a professional at this. Ask... No. Get broth. You clean up the spill and decide to take the empty bowl back downstairs for Jack to wash. Merci beaucoup, mademoiselle. You are so helpful. I don't have much of an appetite right now anyway. This water is enough for me. Look, water. It's Margot's drinking glass. It's spotless and shiny. I don't like that it gave us a close-up like that. Hoping that the water isn't poisoned, considering who delivered it. Okay, no one, nothing in here. Anyone to eavesdrop on? I wonder. Anyone out here? No, not this time. Okay. I just wanted to see if it would let me go roam outside in the dark. I have a feeling it's never going to do that until, like, the end of the game. Ah, here he is. Talk, Evan. I'm enjoying some peace and quiet. Kimmy's in the conservatory grilling Nat on the local wildlife. This room is so distinguished and cozy, Mr. Richards. Thanks, Nancy. It reminds me of my pa. Ask Evan about Nessa. You can't pick your family, you know. Ask Evan about Margot. She's my gal. Ask Evan about Albert. Him? I don't think much of him, but he was sent by the government, so I can't kick him out. Ask Evan about Jack. Jack's a good man, hard worker, quiet. Ask Evan about Nathan. We have our differences, but he's a good man. Our families have helped each other a lot over the years. I'm trying to remember the name of the guy who's the attorney that's here with Nessa, but can't remember it. Look, fire. Fireplace is like, you imagine them. See a length of telegraph tape smoldering in the fireplace. Examine tape. After heavily scrutinizing the roll of zinc adhesive plaster, you conclude it doesn't benefit from closer examination. Wait, no, not that tape. Look, fire. What does he say about the fire? Telegraph tape. Examine telegraph tape. Smoke swirling up from the burning telegraph tape is making it hard to examine closely. You can make out some letters typed onto the tape. Don't suppose we can fish that out until he's out of the room. Talk, Nathan. Good evening, Miss Maple. Did you get a chance to take a look around outside today? I did. It was beautiful. I've never seen so many trees in my life. Talk, Nathan. Or no. Ask Nathan about birds. They don't prey on the same fish that fishermen seek. That is a misconception. Talk, Kimmy. Nancy, you should have seen the cormorants today. They were stunning. I think I might have heard some ducks by the river, too. Oh, how nice. Ask Kimmy about birds. Oh, Nancy, the nesting colony of cormorants was a sight to see. I suppose being stuck here has its benefits. It really does, you know? I feel like she doesn't have anything else going on with her right now, but maybe that's why. Maybe she's secretly the most devilish one here. Talk, Jack. I'm busy with these dishes right now, miss. Give Jack bowl. Hand the empty bowl back to Jack. Thanks, miss. I really appreciate the help. Tell you what, I'll brew you a cup of tea and bring it to you in the conservatory. Gee, thanks. You head into the conservatory. Nathan and Kimmy are still talking about birds. You had no idea anyone could be so keen about a topic, except for yourself when it comes to minerals. Jack brings you a piping hot cup of chamomile tea from flowers he grew himself. The combination of the warm tea, the comfy couch, and the slightly boring conversation lull you to sleep. You happily doze on the couch until you are awoken by a commotion upstairs. You head towards the source of the noise and find yourself in Nessa's bedroom. You rush into the room to find Nessa and Evan standing nearly nose to nose in a heated conversation. Oh dear. Oh, hi Nancy. Someone stole my ruby brooch. I demand you recover my ruby brooch and bring the perpetrator to justice. There's so many suspicious people milling about. You mean besides you? Nathan, for one. It's obvious he's hanging around just waiting for you to die so that he can finally get his hands on all of this. And then there's Margot. Enough. It's clear that Evan is at his limits. His eyes flash with anger momentarily, but it fades just as quickly. He grimaces, shrugs, and then looks away. I got my hands full as it is. Curio smashed too. Bunch of stuff's gone. What? Some of that's mine. Someone's robbing me blind. How dare you? You probably misplaced your brooch. As for the curio, I bet you smashed it yourself, because I told you I'd lost the curio key and it was locked up tight. I know you're here to get what you think you're owed any way you can, so don't expect any of my help. I'm done with this. Keep your voice down, why don't you? Margot's resting. I'm gonna go check on her. Don't get me involved. I should take a closer look at the jewelry box. I should also examine the curio cabinet in the room I'm sharing with Kimmy. Oh, I remember reading a mystery novel where fingerprints helped solve a crime. Chapter 3. Oh, straight into Chapter 3. Okay. Alright, let's get on saving. There's mystery. A feat. Alright. Well, just before we roll into Chapter 3, I'm going to take the opportunity to take a quick break, and then we'll be right back. So, hang tight, folks. All right, we are back from break, and let's see what we can do here. I am pretty sure what the game wants us to do is to go over to this box and use the powder on it. Powder for fingerprints. I've now got this container that'd be perfect to hold any helpfully powdery substances I might come across. This sticky white tape I've got should be useful for lifting any fingerprints I find. Just need a powdery substance to reveal any fingerprints that might be on smooth surfaces. Let's see. Powder jewelry. No, just powder box. Wait, do I not have? Yeah. Let's see. Brush powder on box. Put tape on powder. Wait a minute. So what is she saying here? Powder box. Now I got this container that'd be perfect to hold any helpfully powdery substance I might come across. Just need a powdery substance to reveal any fingerprints that might be on smooth surfaces. Well, is that not what we have? Let's listen in. You hear Evan's voice. Is he talking to himself? Find it wholesome to be alone the greater part of the time. To be in company, even with the best, is soon wearisome and dissipating. I love to be alone. Hehe. Oh, mon cher, you say that, but you do not mean it. Ha! You know I'm just reading, darling. Skip to my favorite part. The French-Canadian woodchopper? You got it. Do the accent, too. Whatever the lady likes. Oh, Nancy, come sit and listen. My Evan is such a good reader. Ha! You are a sweet talker, you. If you want, you can if you want, Nancy. I'm reading it anyway. Thanks, but maybe another time. Yeah, this feels a little personal. Look, water. Looks like it's been recently used. Powder. Water. Fingerprints. Water. It says I need a powdery substance. I thought I already have the powdery substance. Alright, I guess there's no powder in it. Let's see. Look. Exotic perfumes. Look. Perfume. See some French labels you. Take perfume. Not really a perfume girl. Yeah, you don't look like one either. After everything, it's still you. Hmm. Look. What do you call this? Wall? Oh, okay. So it commented on the actual walls. Uh, look, changing. No. I don't know what to call this thing. Wait a second. This looks different. Look, frame. Picture frame is empty. Examine frame. Take frame? It wasn't red before, but now it is. Or at least I'm pretty sure it wasn't red before. Oh dear. Your eyes are immediately drawn to the smashed glass in front of the curio cabinet. Jagged shards litter the rug. Look curio. Uh-oh, the silver steins are missing. The front of the curio is bordered by jagged teeth of broken glass. Someone's broken the glass to gain access to the curio's contents. I wonder who could have done such a thing. Open curio. Not much point in trying to open the curio now as the glass pane front has been shattered. Clean glass? That's Jack's job. Well, Jack could hurry up about it. I need to get some powder. Maybe... Let's see, making sure that I'm not missing out on golden eavesdropping opportunities. Nothing out there. Nothing over here. Anything? I thought I saw something under the table for a second, but maybe not. Just looking for any suspicious pixels. I wonder. Look, chalk. Look, Q. Maple wood with nickel radius leather tips. Look, room. Billiard table dominates the center of the room. Q stand against one wall and a card table nestled in a corner. Look, table. Play billiards. Look, balls. Billiard balls are pleasingly round and colorful, smooth, and shiny. Examine billiards. Alright, well, nothing in here for now. Close this door. Get telegram with tongs. Get tongs. Tongs are best. No, they're not. Look, telegram. I heard Mr. Richard just telling Jack to burn this telegraph tape in the fireplace. Wonder what it says. Open cupboard. Look in cupboard. Close cupboard. Sit. Look in trash. Nothing in there. Okay. Open doors. Close doors. Okay, they're still in here. Good evening, Jack. Thanks again for that tea. It was lovely and so relaxing I nodded off on the couch for a bit. Glad you enjoyed it. Jack is spooning jam into raw cookies on a tray. There's another tray by the window full of freshly baked cookies that are now cooling. That... No, that's jam that he's got right there. That's about it for the jam. I'm making some thumbprint cookies. They're Margot's favorite. Hoping to get some food in her. She's not feeling well and doesn't have much of an appetite. Thought I had more jars of raspberry jam, though. Mr. Richard loves these cookies, too. He'll put a bunch of them in his pockets to snack on later. It makes doing his laundry a bit more challenging, but I guess I'll take it as a compliment. Talk Jack. Nessa's all up in arms about a ruby brooch going missing. And the silver stones are gone from the curio cabinet. I can tell Evan's upset by it, but he's trying not to let it show. Let's see. Ask Jack about Nessa. I'm not that fancy. I don't wear jewelry myself. Let's see. Ask Jack about powder. Fireplaces in the lodge are a bit grimy with soot, yeah. Pretty good about keeping the rest of the lodge clean. There's only so much work I can do. I gotta confess, I've kind of let the fireplaces go. Soot's so powdery, when I try cleaning the fireplace, the stuff gets everywhere. Probably gonna have to hire some help for that before winter comes. Okay, thanks for the clue. I need to get soot from the fireplace. Get soot. Take... Let's see, did it fill it with... Alright. Just to take a look. Fine black powder. Don't want to soil your lucky loot by using it to examine the soot. Put soot in container. Carefully pour the soot into the compact. Okay. So we want to start with dusting the curio cabinet. Oops, I thought I went upstairs. Dust for fingerprints. Brush curio with powder, with soot. Okay, what about the jewelry box, maybe? Use... No, I can't do use. Put powder on box. Okay. Brush jewelry box with soot. Examine box. The smooth wood looks unharmed. The box probably wasn't forced open. Think I see some oily smudges on the jewelry box. Put powder on smudges. Brush smudges. Okay, use tape on... No. Put tape on smudge. Put tape on box. Okay, what do you want from me, game? I'm trying here. Box is definitely under. You wonder who could have done this. All right, not helpful. All right, what does the notebook say? Apply a powdery substance to necessarily... Maybe I needed to use the word apply? Maybe that's how it was? These text-based games were very specific sometimes. So, if that's how it is, that would be accurate. Okay, apply soot to jewelry worked when all the other prompts were like the exact same thing, whatever. Aha, the soot reveals a fingerprint on the side of the jewelry box. Put tape on fingerprint. Tear off a piece of tape and press it on the powdered fingerprint. Carefully mark the back of this fingerprint as evidence taken from Nessa's jewelry box. Congratulations, you've obtained a fingerprint. Type compare fingerprints to check which fingerprints you have yet to obtain. Get fingerprints from Nessa. Ask Nessa about fingerprints. Nessa, can I take your fingerprint? It might help me solve who burgled your jewelry box. I read in a book that fingerprint patterns are unique to individuals. I just need to apply some soot. Oh, fine. Do what you need. I'll do anything to find the culprit. Carefully brush some soot onto Nessa's finger, then press a square of adhesive plaster on top. Nessa makes a face while you do this, but says nothing. You obtained a lovely, clear impression of Nessa's fingerprint. Alright, so we need to go printing everybody. Oh, he's gone. Interesting. Look, Margot. Margot's Evan Richards' paramour. She is more glamorous than you'd expect to see in these parts. Margot has shining flaxen hair, fair skin, and full lips. She's fashionably attired in a pink damask and ivory lace dress. She seems sweet, but you've met charmers like her before. She's lying in bed, resting. Look bed. Cozy quote on it. The hard headboard and footboard have a tree design. Look pillow. Okay, I thought there was something going on with... He's not in here. Could be in here. But he's not. Alright, is he in here maybe? Apply soot to curio. Feels a fingerprint. Put tape on print. Time to go get more prints. What's this guy doing? I'm still quite busy, miss. Man about prints. Ask man about fingerprints. Look in trash. Waste paper basket is full of ink spattered paper, most likely as a result of Corvus's leaky pen. Corvus, that's his name. Ask Corvus about fingerprint. Alright. He just does not want to talk to us. Probably means he's guilty. Tog Albert. Rather busy at the moment, but I can smell delicious cookies downstairs. Why don't you be a helpful girl and bring one up to me? How about you give me a fingerprint? There have been thefts. I'm not surprised. My field kit went missing too, if you'll recall. No one helped me with that matter, so I shan't concern myself with this. Maybe I can bribe him with a cookie. Maybe that was the clue. Let's see. Open chest. Okay, so it is still locked up. Looking for anyone anywhere. Opening doors. Doors on doors on doors. Hey Nancy, want to play some billiards? Help me take my mind off of things? Finally, the pool table room's going to use. Careful you don't scratch. Scratch what? The balls. If you scratch the cue ball, that's the white ball, it means you hit that one into one of the pockets. And I don't want to do that? Yes, you don't. I mean, no, you don't. Why don't you try hitting the ball with the cue and I'll give you some pointers. Alright. Get cue. That's the spirit, Nancy. Come hit a few balls with me. Let's see. Play billiards. Okay, so how about you get us started? Sure. I have absolutely no idea what I'm doing. Oh, wow. You know what? How about you just practice a bit? I'll give you some pointers. All right. Ask Evan for pointers. Ask Evan about pointers. Ask Evan about billiards. Hey Nancy, want to play? Oh, sure. Let's see. We'll Play billiards. Try to follow through more. Ah, gotcha. Riveting gameplay here, folks. Riveting stuff. Don't rip the cue so tight. Okay, I'll try. I mean, try not to. I think I'm getting better. Sure thing, Nancy. How about I rack up the balls again and you can try it from the top? Gee, thanks, Mr. Richards. Ah, he's starting to warm up to her. Alright, try it again once more, with feeling. Alright, keep playing. She's about as good at this as I am. Wait, am I stuck in a loop? Should I have done this again? I think I'm getting better. Sure thing. Alright, well, I think that I'm not accomplishing anything anymore. I think I'm needing to talk to him instead of playing. Let's see. Ask Evan about fingerprints. Mr. Richards, may I have your fingerprint? I'm helping Nessa investigate her jewelry box theft. Helping Nessa, eh? Look, I came down here to avoid that business. Isn't there enough going on around here as it is? Alright, well, he's saying that he won't do it. Wouldn't do for me to walk around with the pool cue. Good point. Turn the pool cue to its stand. Alright. No one in here to finger. Print. Ask Jack about cookies. These are halangrota. It's a Swedish word. My grandma used to make them. They're called thumbprint cookies in Canada. Evan and Margot love them. I fill them with raspberry jam that I make myself. Grow the raspberries too. What does halangrota mean? Oh, right. It means raspberry cave. Ooh. Take cookie. One of the baked cookies or one of the raw cookie? Take baked cookie. Alright, so we got a cookie. Let's get these thumbprints as well. Or fingerprints. You know, thumbs technically aren't fingers. Wild stuff. Nessa's ruby brooch has gone missing and a curio cabinet has been broken into. I'm investigating both of these incidents. Collecting fingerprints of everyone in the lodge would be very helpful. There have been thefts? That's not right. I'm happy to provide my fingerprint if that helps. Thanks so much, Nathan. Nathan patiently waits while you brush the soot onto his finger, then press a square of adhesive plastic on top. Plaster. Ugh. Removing the square of adhesive plaster from Nathan's finger reveals a clear fingerprint. Much appreciated. Good luck. Alright. Ask Kimmy about fingerprint. Kimmy, someone's stolen a brooch from Nessa's jewelry box, and the curio cabinet in our room has been broken into. Could I get a fingerprint impression from you to help my investigation? I'm sorry, Nancy, but I don't want to get involved. I mean, that just makes you look more suspicious. Look, tea. Kiri's mug is about 1/3 full of hot tea. Look, kettle. Sturdy stoneware teapot is full of piping hot tea. Drink tea. Don't have any tea right now. Put tea in mug. Need to get Kimmy's mug before you can refill it. Get Kimmy mug. Pardon me, Nancy. I'm still drinking this. It's still nice and hot. All right, I was trying to be nice and top it off for you, but never mind. All right, compare fingerprints. Need a complete set of fingerprints from everyone in the lodge before I can make any definitive conclusions. Haven't seen Corvus around. He may be in his room. Margot's resting. I wonder how I can get her fingerprint without bothering her. Jack's probably too busy to help me. I'll need to figure something out. Kimmy's downstairs in the conservatory. Albert's probably working. Wonder where Mr. Richards is. So some of these we might have to get a secondary way. Offer cookie to Albert. Say, Mr. Respa, how'd you like this thumbprint cookie? Albert's eyes light up. Splendid. That's just what I need. Thank you, miss. Albert thoroughly enjoys the cookie, licking his fingers and smacking his lips. Delicious. I could do with another if you find yourself downstairs again. Sure thing. I wonder how we use this against him. Oh, maybe I need to use the raw cookies. Okay. Maybe that's the trick. Take paper in trash. Look in trash. Ink splattered paper. Take paper. Find a particularly clean fingerprint specimen, neatly tear it out, and take it with you. Okay, so his was just right next to him the whole time. Jack, maybe look at bed. Examine satchel. What do you think you're doing? Don't touch my things. Okay, so then that must be his satchel. So then where's something of Jack's that we can... Apply soot to glass. Apply some powdery soot to the drinking glass. These are clean, no fingerprints. Apply soot to clothes. Maybe... Nope. Yep. Apply soot to mop. Close door. Apply soot to broom. Trying to think of ways to get Jack's... Well, maybe... Apply soot to chest. Alright, well. An effort was made. Alright, if it's Kimmy, bet I can get it off of her suitcase. Apply soot to luggage. Oh man, maybe look binoculars. Hmm. Need to find something of Kimmy's that can be. Oh, well, probably her mug that she's using. That would make sense. What in here could I get her fingerprints off of? Oh, her water. Okay. Apply soot to glass. All right. Put tape on print. Collecting these prints one by one. All right, pretty sure I need to feed him a raw cookie. Get raw cookie. Jack, is it okay if I take this raw cookie, the one without any jam? Go right ahead. I ran out of jam anyway, so it's kind of a dud. All right, go ahead and immediately poison this man, because he deserves it. Give cookie to Albert. Give raw cookie to Albert. No one appreciate a raw cookie that you've been carrying around in your pocket. Really. Well, I didn't think it was about him appreciating it. Oh, wait, no, maybe. Oh, thumbprint cookies. I'm so dumb. All right. The cookie was for Jack's thumbprint. All right. So then we need apply soot to raw cookie. Coating the inside of the raw cookie with soot isn't going to preserve Jack's fingerprint impression. Quite the opposite. There must be a better way. Apply tape to raw cookie. Don't think this is the correct method to use for obtaining Jack's fingerprint. There must be a better, more delicate way. What do we have in the inventory here? A more delicate way, huh? Let's take a look at it. Jack's thumbprint is visible in the hollow of the raw cookie, but it's difficult to compare to the other ones. Need to figure out a way to extract Jack's fingerprint. The raw cookie is far too fragile and hard to see right now. So we got Margot. We need to get... What's his name? The old man's. Evan, that's right. We need to get Evans. Apply soot to cue ball. Get cue ball. Hey, no touching the balls unless they're in the pockets. Sorry, I don't know much about billiard. Talk Evan. Nez is real upset about her missing ruby brooch. Someone's taken my parents' silver steins from the curio cabinet. And Margot's not feeling well. It's too much. Say, you want to play some billiards with me? Help me take my mind off of things? No one's touched this stuff in ages. Jack still dusts everything, of course. Maybe this will suit my purposes. Huh? What'd you say? Oh, never mind. Just mumbling to myself. Let's see. We need... Get Q. That's the spirit. Come hit a few. Alright, let's first dust Q. Now apply soot to Q. Play pool. So they do let you just call it pool. Let's see, what if I scratch Q? No, not literally. Hit Q ball into pocket. Aha. Try and hit the cue ball straight on for now. Nothing fancy. Oh dear, I was trying to hit it straight on. Aha. We're gonna make him touch it this time. Oh, I'll get the cue ball. Thanks, Nancy. Pick up the cue ball, careful not to disturb its surface too much. Apply soot to cue ball. Alright, and put tape on print. Alright, we got his print. Now let's put back cue ball. Alright, put back cue. And let's get out of here. Oh, why won't it let me? There we go. That was fun, Mr. Richards. Thanks. Sure thing, kid. I wonder if I'm supposed to use duck call. Blow whistle. Did that do anything? Maybe. What? Oh, Nancy, it was just you. Sounds like a good quality duck call. I've done a bit of mouth calling myself. Okay, I thought that would get him. Let's see. Open drawer. Look in drawer. Close drawer. Get Kimmy mug. Dust Kimmy mug. That's a good idea. You don't currently have her mug. Ask Kimmy about mug. May I refresh a cup of tea, Kimmy? No thanks, Nancy. My tea is still nice and hot. What? Kimmy, stop being difficult. Just give me your friggin' cup. Let's see. Ask Nathan about mug. Ask Nathan about tea. Hmm. Where to go, what to do. Alright, I'm a little stumped. Find a way to extract the print from the raw cookie. How to extract it from a raw cookie. I don't know, dude. Ask Kimmy about Ask Kimmy about Cormordan. Ask Kimmy about bird. Fisherman killing because the birds. What thing? I don't know, Kimmy. You need to just cooperate with me here. Well, maybe we'll go ahead and take this as a sign to stop for the night because I'm getting a little stumped and it's about time for me to call it a night anyway. But I really appreciate anybody who stopped by, be that over on YouTube, which this is my first time streaming, so hope you enjoyed, or be it here on Twitch where you can find me all the time. But stream on Mondays and Wednesdays, 7 o'clock until whenever I can. And I hope you'll tune in and check out my little Discord community. But thanks again to everybody who made it out. We will take a look at doing a raid into somebody. But friends. Let's see. Who should we raid? Raid. Oh, my buddy Zuki Wookie is doing a little stream. We'll pop in with him, because why not? Thank you again for making it out, Sky and Shift and anybody else who was around. And I will catch you on the next stream. Peace out.